See a man beheaded, get offended, see a shrink. Show us pictures of your children, tell us every thought you think. Start a rumor, buy a broomer, send a death threat to a boomer, or DM a girl and groomer, do a zoomer, find a tumor in your. Here's a healthy breakfast option. You should kill your mom. Here's why women never fuck you. Here's how you can build a bomb. Which Power Ranger are you? Take this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids.
That's the wrong song. That's the wrong song. This song. It's here, guys. Summer Games Festival. Hello, guys. We're here. The day is upon us. My goodness, it's going to be a big one. Are you peppered, guys? Hello, guys. Jake, Shelby, Scott, assemble my peasants. Let me know if it all sounds and looks good. 7 Remake, like the title says, 99.9% chance. It's probably really loud. 7 music slaps straight in your face, like today's trailer is gonna be. It's happening. Are you ready? I woke up skipping on cloud 9 today. It's like we're going to get the 16 demo. Nomura. I mean, for anyone who thinks Remake ain't coming, explain this tweet to me. Day 7, the 7th of Final Fantasy 7 posts. When we find about 7 Rebirth, more information will be revealed soon. If they do not drop something, Square, why don't you just come into my house and shit on my family? But I thought I'd start with a nice box of pancakes this morning. I spilt all the syrup over my knob, so I'm a little bit late to the stream, and I spilled it all over me. So now I've just got a bunch of dry, crusty pancakes. Yeah, soon. Coming from Nomura is actually hard to say. To be honest, yeah, soon for Nomura is a 6-month window, but to post it today, of all days, it's coming. Don't doubt it, guys. No cynicism. I haven't got any sage to burn. Maybe I can burn something else. But we're doing away with all cynicism. Last time we did this, Final Fantasy 16 dropped. Wow! This is going to be a big show, guys. I'm so excited for this. Persona 3 trending. I see, come on, yeah, show some P3. Oh, imagine that. I mean, we're not going to get any KH4, right? P3 gets a show in. 16 demo announced post live stream. So yeah, this stream's going to be about 2 hours. We've got older Jeff Keighley. I wonder if we're going to get Evan Mattin up again. He's the Rabbi Bill Clinton kid. That kid's gone viral. Hopefully he shows up. I guarantee he's going to. I'm telling you now, putting my money on the table. I think there is more chance Mattin Evan will show up than Final Fantasy 9 Remake getting announced. But I don't know, guys. What else do you want to see? I mean, we're also going to get Spoderman again. Jeff hates him. Oh yeah, Jeff lied about it as well. He said that kid got arrested. He didn't. He just got escorted out the building. It wasn't that big a deal. So how's everything looking and sounding, guys? Is it all sort of peasanty, but like sufficiently peasanty? Last minute predictions, pairs. So definitely we're going to get 7 Rebirth. I think 16 they're not going to show much. I think they're going to show a footnote, or at least I hope they do, because I don't know about you guys, I personally don't need another trailer. I don't need one. I think anything beyond this point is excessive. So they're probably going to show off. In fact, I reckon they'll show off some of this. So IGN, about 15 hours ago, they just posted out dungeon crawling gameplay. Do we want to watch this? I've been holding off because I don't know. There's a side of me I don't want to see much more, but I think we should. I think we should give this a viewee. Has anyone actually seen this yet? Jordan! Yeah! Thank you, mate. Now I'm going to try to... Do I want more of these pancakes? I know, I ate one of the three, and I felt like my insides were going to explode. It's like lambus bread. One bite is enough to fill a grown man's stomach. But yeah, outside of that, predictions. I know, well, maybe not. Is there any Death Stranding 2 Bizzle going to come down? Something in the Resi series? Hopefully we see some more Phantom Blade. Stellar Blade. I would love to see some Stellar Blade. That looked great. Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't know, man. I mean, out of Square Enix, I'm convinced we're seeing a rebirth. I'm going to be so salty, guys. I now have full expectations. You don't tweet something like this 3 hours before a game show, man. You just don't do it. So we're definitely going to see it. 16 demo. I don't know, maybe we could get something funky out of the woodworks. You know, they did show, for example, World of Final Fantasy, the same time that they showed the remake for the first time. I don't know, do you think we're going to get a surprise Pepe out of Square Enix? Something Tactics. I mean, probably like Pixel Remaster. They might try to shovel some advertisement for that. If they don't show FF7, then that's pure tease. I mean, this will be akin to that PS3 like tech demo that they brought out for 7. This will be the ultimate, please be excited, Square. It's big balls. Final Fantasy 9 Remake. Guys, we all saw the Memorial Project, right? We're getting laggy pairs. Oh, are we actually? Am I lagging for any of you guys? The whole world will be bummed. Yeah, man. When you post something like that out, you know, you raise expectations. And yo, Soda Melon, thank you so much. Time for the biannual blessings from the Dorito Pope. Your triangular lordship. All hopes on a great showing from Square. I feel like this is going to be all round a good showing. We've got 2 hours of succulence ahead, man. What's this? I saw this earlier. A leak apparently always take with a grain of salt. Oh, we got a little leak. You want to see this? I'm a hero too. FF7 REBIRTH releases January 2024. And Final Fantasy Tactics is ready to go. So I need to remind myself, what's happening with the tactics stuff? Is it the mobile things? Or was it War of the Alliance was the good stuff? What was the new tactics they did? Because I keep getting confused whether, you know, they said we're going to get a new thing in the Evilly series. They keep talking about tactics, but then they release like a little mobile thing. And I'm like, well, is that the thing you were talking about? Or is it going to be another thing? Oh, the lag is gone. Oh, okay. I hope it's smooth for this stream. It's lucky I'm moving out of this place in 4 days. The other guy has assured me I've got 300 meg of sturdy internet awaiting me. So let's hope. Anyway, what's this rumor? I'm such a noob. I'm such a boomer to Reddit. How do you actually read? How do you actually read the thing? How does Reddit work? What do I click? Is it just this whole thread? So I've got to go to page 1, right? Oh, that's just the remake is real. Yeah. So this was Jeff Grubb. Pets has 3 Reddit inboxes. Do I? I never use Reddit. I don't know how this shit works. Click to expand. Oh, shit, man. Bree's out there somewhere just cringing because she's a big old Reddit guru. There is no expand. What are you saying? Are we lagging again? I'm gonna close off everything I can. I don't know why we've been lagging. Is it is it still an issue? Well, this whole thread, it's just rumors and leaks. Yes, but how do I read it? How do I read it? Screw it, I'm out. I'm going over and watching the I'm gonna watch this 18-minute FF16 dungeon crawl. Click to expand was on reset area, you derp. What do you mean? Man. You mean on page 1? Why have you linked me page? This is just the 9 remake one, man. This makes no... I'm out. I quit. It's making me actually sweat. It's making me sweat! Yeah, I'm just going to play this. Let me know if this runs smoothly, guys. I don't want any lag issues. I swear I'm going to go smack my landlady with a dustpan in a minute if you don't fix this shit. Right. Know if it's loud enough. Alright, here we go. Let's see this bad boy. Final Fantasy 16. Man, I need to clean my screen. It's obscuring. Oh wow. Some full gameplay.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Jill's got a very strong, well-spoken voice. Very strong. Oh god, the demo's is happening. They can't be releasing this much to IGN and reviewers. And he did say 2 weeks, and we are less than 2 weeks from 16's release. Oh wow, that was so cool. See, it's so strange. You guys say we're lagging. I'm not actually getting any frame drops. Your stream quality is excellent. No frame drops. I don't know. I don't know. Is it lagging for you guys? Oh. Whoa. Is that running okay, guys? Yo, juicy. Drago Wrath. Oh my. I just don't know if it can handle this. Let me drop the damn. You can go 2160. Let's see how hard this lags. Does the resolution actually make it lag? Let's see how hard it lags. Oh my god. It can't handle the 2160. Let me drop the resolution. Let's try that. Is that better? We'll just before the stream the show starts. If I have to reset my stream.
How many of them are there?
Too many.
Whoa! I'm blood fanatic. Was this like a little mini boss? Yo, that's some KH lock shot stuff right there. Is it still lagging? Because if I'm gonna totally fine for me, Pez. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to run it. I don't want to run it in 720, obviously. I'm gonna play it 1 more minute. Let me know if this lags. So I'm just gonna reset the stream, change my bit rate. Try. Oh my god. There's good stuff happening. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Is it lagging? I want to see this smooth. This is so freaking juicy. When is the show starting? 40 minutes. We're 40 minutes out. Yeah, man, Rama looks really cool. Oh god, I hope I don't suck at this combat system. I think I probably am. Whoa! Does she actually ever do anything? I never actually see her do anything. Like, either get on Torgal's level, Jill, or go back into slavery. It's running fine for me. Okay. What I'm wondering is, it's so weird when there's lag. Like it lags for some people, but then for some others it don't. I'm just wondering if, is it because I'm in a different country? I'm always in a different country though. Is it a country thing? Yeah, everything's okay on my end. Let me just go back a little bit. I'm worried too much about this tech. All right. Let's get it. This is a very dark dungeon though. I gotta say, it's maybe it's just where I've got my screen set right now, but like Jill and Torgal blend in with the background. Okay, but Billy, oh. Yeah! Damn. Oh, that Phoenix. Is that like a limit break or something? That's so spicy. Italy is lagging, not the video. Babadaboopy. So, just give me a quick feedback, guys. Is it still lagging? Because I'm just going to restart. If that is the case, I'm just going to restart. And I'm going to drop my bitrate down to 4K.
There's something I need you to know. I saw the patriarch do things no one should have to see.
Jill here roasting the patriarchy, guys. She roasted the patriarchy. No lag. Yeah, you sure?
And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand.
What, the Iron Kingdom?
Face my demons.
Cult man?
You must face yours.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look at that crystal. Oh, wow. Man, oh man, the scale of this game looks so succulent. Oh my god. Less than 2 weeks, guys. I'm just really hoping the mobs aren't tissue paper, and I hope Square Enix put out a high difficulty mode for the demo. They have a really bad habit of not doing so. I mean, with Forspoken, they added a harder mode, and it's critical that they do, because honestly, Forspoken, when I was playing that on the default easy setting, hated the game. Everything was tissue paper, the spells were meaningless garbage nonsense. Oh, new enemies approach. Is that the big dude? Or mobs? And then you crank the difficulty up, and then you feel the combat system and what it's about. Alright, so smaller mobs get announced. That's cool. Man! Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Yo, it's an Argy. Hello, are you streaming from day one of release pairs? Maybe that or day two. Like, for example, if the demo drops post Summer Games Fest show, I think I might wait a day, because I know a lot of you guys are going to want to play the demo for yourselves. But then I also want to play it with you guys and review it and show you how absolutely fucking skilled I am. So I might wait a day. But I'll be playing at a very gentle pair. Cutscene. Oh!
I knew it would be big. But this...
Mamma mia! Oh, I love that! Oh, I love that! That was so pretty. Jill with a little face of awe and wonderment. Oh, I got a lot of satisfaction from that. Yo.
I knew it would be big. But this...
Oh, that was really cool. That looked really good. I can feel myself falling in love with these characters. Please be good. Please be good. How confident are you guys? This game gonna crush it on story? I mean, visually, look at this. These environments are so dope. Akashic Legionnaire. Ah, right. So I think we're in a crystalline. We're in Crystalline Dominion. We fight an Akashic dragon, which is an interesting word, because I had suspicions on Crystalline Dominion. They kind of represented this United Nations, this like diplomatically neutral region, but there's like a sinkhole near to it, and I'm like, all of the summons can go there, and nations or the icons, like they're harnessing some sort of secret weapons or research, some deep ground shit. And now we're literally underground. It's called Akashic, which is like universal knowledge, like secrets of the universe. It's a library of collective intelligence that in mysticism they believe you can tap into. That's very telling. The Crystalline Dominion are researching stuff. They know shit. And I do too. Predominantly that, yes, Lucifeds. Predominantly that 7 Rebirth is absolutely coming to the show today. If it doesn't, bearing in mind that one of these almost blew my stomach out, I will shove both of these pancakes in my mouth in one go. I will eat them both in under 5 seconds. And a sock. You're missing out on a cool connection, Pez, but I shan't spoil. Well, it's not spoilers, as long as it's nothing that's come out from leaks or anything. Clotinus, Spotinus, what a name. What am I missing out on? I know, I feel like the Crystalline Dominion I've got the most suspicions, because they seem like they're democratic, and like the Iron Kingdom seems like they're religiously dogmatic. I think the Iron Kingdom are the right ones, guys. I think they're the ones in the right. For my theories in Gnosticism, they've been suppressing basically the devil. Samael. Dao de Both. I think this nation, these are the ones to watch for. They're going to be the big bad boys. Or what are going to lead to releasing him. Because they're very pro-Icon, and Iron Kingdom anti-Icon. Very diametrically opposed. If Clive and Jill don't bone, I'm out. Yes, Shazza. Shazza's saying it as it is. Let's fuck. I mean, Benedicta and Albani boy, they definitely doing it. I like what you're thinking. Right. Yo, this is a really cool demo. These are cool environments. So for a mine, I know the crystals. They're really really vibrant, big glitzy, very. Ooh. What's also very cool is there's a color scheme going on in 16, blue and orange. Very, very important, I feel. Because we even see specific characters switch from having blue eyes to orange eyes. For example, Benedict, we've seen her have both. And I think it's as simple as this is a visual way of showing us the player when they're becoming depleted of ether. So the fact that these Akashic dudes are all blue, there's obviously some experimentation going on there, like injecting ether into champions and stuff, which is actually a common practice in the world. I think they call it like mining or something. You know, because there's bearers who naturally use magic, but then they can also, any old noob can like have a ether steroid and get some powers. That'd be pretty sick. We saw some like, big dude come out, some dragoon, and he like sort of like banes up. But yeah, that's something to really watch out for. If they're going yellow or orange, they're starting to run out of juice. And when you run out of juice, you start going nutso. You start going crazy. Crazy. I think it like fucks up with their heads and stuff. Shiva's ice particles is blowing up the screen. So man, it's curious, isn't it? From 15 to now 16, we've got another Ifrit Shiva love story. Although, for one, what do you think about the Ifrit Shiva love story thing? Songs of Fire and Ice and all that shit. But we keep assuming there's a love story going on between Jill and Clive. There really might not be. We actually haven't seen anything to suggest there is. What do you guys think? Are they going to ship or are they not going to ship? For me, I think there's going to be too much going on in their personal lives and stuff throughout most of the game that we're not going to see that. I think there's going to be... I personally think what's going to happen is there's going to be a lot of intimate, profound moments that fans can interpret as a ship if they want. But I don't think Square Enix is actually going to cross the boundary clearly. And I think that one of the biggest things to come post-16 is going to be whether Jill and Clive are actually a ship. You can have noobs on the internet for years be like, they're definitely a ship. No, they're not. No, they're just friends. No, she's like his younger sister. No, they're definitely. And I'll be joining the fight on the hopeless romantic end. It's going to be like Kyrie and Sora all over again. Chances of a new Nier game. Oh, don't even. Don't even, sir. Nier Automata 2. Goobla goo. By the way, has the stream kind of been stable-ish for a while? Benedicta. I mean, people were lusting over 14's Garuda, for God's sake. I don't know how, but they were. I've seen the artwork. I mean, Yoshi P. I feel like anything that has mounds in the general chest area, JRPG fans will find a way to lewd over it. Oh, we got ourselves a little potion. Num 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 num. And they call it a mine. Knack 3 is a must. I don't know, any other predictions you got for this this show today, guys? I mean, we still got plenty of time. Oh no, actually we don't have plenty of time. We got 20 minutes. I'm just gonna have a look at a predictions list. Let's see what. Oh, Persona 3 remake. Oh, straight at the top of the list. Be Still, my beating heart. Guys, I haven't played P3 yet. Fallen in love with this series. What a phenomenal series. The P3 has some of the best music I have ever heard in gaming. So this remake is like top on my want list. Something Double Fine this way comes. Wait, that's a game? Double Fine is one of gaming's most famous indie companies. Okay. Call of Duty is calling again. Konami might try to reconnect with gamers. I mean, yeah, their pachinko slots are tanking. They realise that they actually can't just sustain themselves on pure gambling abuse, which is more or less what they've been doing. Oh yeah, we saw some Metal Gear, didn't we? Silent Hill, preparing some Castlevania news. More Spider-Man 2 goodness. Yep. See if the water still looks shy. Elden Ring DLC. Let's get it. If anyone doesn't know, I finished Elden Ring. My streams are all really poorly titled and thumbnailed, but it's over. It's on the channel. Melania, Blade of Mikula. She only took me 3 goes before I got her down. Anyone who's actually been in my stream, shut the fuck up. Don't say a goddamn word. What is Pragmata? Well, I'll just go through this. Let's get some 7 Remake juices in the background. I'm hoping for a new Monster Hunter title. Oh yeah, there was Sunbreak. Scheduled for June the 7th. Wow, so that came out yesterday. Yeah, they've kind of made it more Japanese. Again, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak increased the pacing of it as well. I really like the look of it. I need to go back to Monster Hunter. I binged Monster Hunter so hard. It might be one of my most played games of all time, to be honest. That and Smash Bros. And RuneScape. And World of Warcraft. Pez, that 69 judges is a cool cutscene later. All right, we've got 20 minutes. We'll have time. 7 Rebirth. It's happening. Percentage certainty or likelihood for you personally that 7 Rebirth is coming this stream. I'm up at 93%. I'm only FF7% thinking it won't. Baldur's Gate 3, Skate 4, Elden Ring DLC, Respawn Star Wars FPS, Silent Hill 2 Remake. Alright. Pez, where's Bree-chan? She broke up with me. It's all over. It's ended. Alright. Okay. 69%. Nice. Right. Hour to go. Wait, is it an hour to go? I thought it was half one. 22 minutes. What you saying, Winston? We're lagging now. Okay. Well, I wonder what's dropping my frames. Let me just close a few other background tasks. Let's close anything we don't need. Let's close some of that. Close some of that. Okay. Stream stuttering a little. Yeah, I only 4 more days of stream stuttering BS. I hope. There we go. Closed every background task I possibly can. We know how it. The official show is like 50 minutes. All right, so in 20 minutes it's like a pre-show. Oh, wait. I'm actually interested in these descriptions. With the tongue of flames, spake the words of destruction. Oh, I can knock at Nomiki. Book of Bryn. Oh, the Book of Bryn. 1710. Yeah, I knew there'd be a book or something. Very biblical, this story. Coral, while razor sharp, is also painfully brittle, which is why it uses the most primitive of weapons. It's also unheard of. This sword of unknown perseverance, however, while maintaining edge at rivals that have Odin's blade. Okay. They actually do drop some juicy deets in some of these item descriptions. Okay, count of 3. We have seen this shot before.
What happened to 2?
Ask 1.
Once more.
Really? Oh man.
Seeing as you're trying now.
How are you guys on QTEs?
As if that was going to keep us out.
Do you like QTEs or are you heavily anti-QTE? So how's this little flame ball a thing? Is this Clive's? Clive's doing? And it's got a bit of thunder around it as well. Like what? What is this little Zorby?
The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Let's go, Leland.
Someone's moved it.
Oh, that's it. Who's in the chat? Everyone type a room. I want to see who's here. How many have assembled? Can't actually see. Who's freaking excited? High expectations. I will be crushed if this is a bad game show. Villo Divian. Hello. Good to see you, mate. Frosty. Oh, oh. Cool cutscene.
There's no one about.
Right. Tony Lee. Oh, man, I keep saying it, but Jill's model, every time I see it, I get little sparks of, ooh.
I knew it would be big.
So, oh, they're showing this again?
But
Okay.
this-
Oh, that's definitely a what she said. Oh, that's what she said. You definitely know after the 16 releases where that line's ending up, on what website, what they're going to cut that into.
I knew it would be big. But this.
There. That's our way into the inner sanctum.
Oh, right, extended scene of it. Very cool. Okay, that's where the Akashic Dragon shows up, I think.
You'd think they'd have patched that up by now.
Nice. Is it loud enough, guys? Am I able to put a few extra decibels on it? Let me know if this gets too loud. 'Cause that music right there was very cool.
You'd think they'd have patched that up by now.
Jill is healing my Stella Nox Fleuret wounds already. She's got that vibe, right?
You don't mean...
Patch that up.
My little game of hide and seek with Bahamut ended here.
Oh,
Tragic cost to this remarkable architecture.
with Bahamut.
Hey, they started it.
So Dion,
How did he make it out alive?
how did you make it alive?
Whoa. You should try it.
But this is Crystalline Dominion, right? This isn't Sambrique. What have I been wrong? Is it actually Sambrique? Does it say? There's a Dion Bahamut, that's the nation he's a part of. And I suppose we do fight a dragon. I kind of made an assumption this was Crystalline. Oh, hello, jump downstairs. Oh, some wraiths. Mm-hmm.
For something you two want to Maybe later.
Wait, what was that line? Is there something you two want to tell me? What was that? What was that? This is Sambrique. A touch louder. Cool. Yeah. Put it up a little bit higher.
For something you two want to Maybe later.
Oh, not again. Yeah, we see a scene where they're sort of surrounded by wraithy things. Can you actually knock them off balconies and throw them over? Is that a thing? Oh! That music is swelling!
Stay down.
Stay down!
Soldiers from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines.
Phoenix Gate. Obviously that's over in Rosaria. So some wraithy things. How could those creatures Phoenix be here in the gates? So maybe it is Sambrique? Well, because Sambrique attacked Rosaria, so did they create little wraith armies and send them? Or if this is crystalline, because then that would make sense. Why would she ask, why would those creatures be here? If these were Sambrique's creations, it would make sense that they sent them. But if it's the crystalline dominions, and they ended up at Phoenix Gate, that means a diplomatically neutral territory did some nefarious business. Yay, Joe Dark Souls, legend. Yo, Joe, congrats on that cloud card. Dude pulled an FFTCG super rare, in fact the rarest card. Cloud, signed by Nomura. Only 12. Was it 12 were inserted in random boxes? This mofo goes and pulls it. £1,000! Yo, dude, do you think that'd be worth shitloads in the future? Maybe. Depends on how TCG does, right?
Connected somehow.
Two places connected somehow. Pez, do you think this game will have a dark ending? For sure! Like I said, I think it's going to lead up to Clive potentially having to decide to kill a kid or his own mother. And it's what Rogue Trader guy wants, because he's Yaldabaoth and the Mother Crystal is Sophia, and he hates his mother for the betrayal at the cosmogony point, and Clive's going to potentially have to kill them. That's where I think the dark's going to be. Whoa, Novus! Whoa! Hello, mate. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome, dude. I forgot this was today. FF7 REBIRTH is coming. There's a Final Fantasy TCG. There is indeed, man. It's constantly getting updates. It's actually not doing too bad. Yeah, I think they announced it around 7 Remake days. The announcement. Oh, Jennifer McDurpington. Does anyone know the legacy of Jennifer McDurpington and Virginia Flopsworth?
It's over.
Exciting! They did this skit for the TCG release. That was the cringiest thing that has ever come out of Square Enix. Type it in, type Final Fantasy TCG cringe. Check out the video I did on it if you want your eye to twitch. Yo, who's dropping those little gravity? Is that Rama? Sid? Yeah, whatever this TPing Scythe dude is, he's gonna be a pain in the ass. Lunge. Damn, this looks so fun, man. It looks so fluid. How sexy, so juicy. Ooh. Did he take damage for that, or did he just lunge shift through the attack? This is not epilepsy friendly. It's really cool. Lich. Oh! Lich! Interesting. Lich is kind of a big deal. The sound is good now, thank you, Leland. You was there for Jennifer McDurpington. Fez, please play the Pixel remaster. I may do for 1, 2 and 3. 4, if I was to redo 4, I mean, it's a 3D remake with voice acting. How could you pass up on that? Wow, Lich actually seems like he might be a bit of a... Oh, the gravity things up on the Lich. Damn, this guy's actually pretty tough. Okay. Man, Jill and Sid need to get their fingers out their butts. So cool. So cool. Has the chat stopped showing up beneath? We want the chat down there. Let me reset the chat box. Is it there? Chat box. Clean. Is it still updating? Was it? Oh no, the chat box is broken. Hopefully that resets it. Right. Oh, dubious. It may just be broken. Okay, not too much spoiled shown off in this. This is a nice amount. I was a little bit worried about getting.
When I was in the Imperial Army, soldiers assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
Wait, weren't you just up the top of the stairs, bro? Maybe you never made it. Oh, because Bahamut showed up. Yeah, I'm guessing this must be Sambrique then. Why would Dion defend something that isn't his? Oh. And the music just guiding in at the right point. Oh. So nicely put together. Ooh. Mm. The musical weaves are sublime. That's very exciting. Gosh, I hope this game makes me struggle. Here we go, guys. We are 7 minutes out from the pre-game showing. Anything you want to see, besides the ones that probably are going to show up, toss out some big fantasies, guys. Ooh, I wonder if we can get another showing of I Am Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ the game. Yes, that is in fact a thing. I wonder if we're going to get that shop again. There's I can't find your bike packing content. Is it on? I mean, I haven't uploaded new ones in ages. It's got thousands of hours of footage I still need to go through. But Roaming Peasant. 7 minutes till the end. 7 minutes till the end of our calm and our sanity. Rayman 4. Ooh. Let's have a little drop onto PlayStation. Let's just have a look if anything is coming out. Oh. Oh yes, Street Fighter. Also, we've got Diablo 4 coming out this month. Or has that already come out? So we'll probably see something for that. Square Enix trending. Let's have a quick peruse through. Can confirm 16 looked amazing on these screens at our preview events. Yeah, where is this Summer Game Fest actually physically held? Is it Square Enix we trust? That's it, man. That's it. He's got the right idea. Right, anything else? What the hell is that? Well, that's just horrifying. I'm on to you, Square Enix. I've been on to you. Oh, what's happening? 6 minutes, guys. Seeing her soon. Yes, indeed, we are. Ever Crisis and always hope for any sort of love for FF8. Think we're getting a 16 release date. You what, Jeff? Is the chat working again down there? It's overlaying on top of. Thank you to Novus, the last tipper. And also Emily97, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you so much. Let's get a new subscribe. Go on. Whoever subscribes next, we're going to bring 7 Remake. We're going to thank this next person who shows up. It'll be because of you. Because of you. If no one subs there, then it ain't happening. Come on, someone occupy that spot. The No Memorial Project. That was so good. I know. What was your guys' impression when you saw Memorial Project? Again, I don't necessarily know if I liked the aesthetic choice. What's Game Rant saying? With rumours of a Final Fantasy IX remake swirling. Alright, okay, they're just talking about it. Yeah, this was so beautifully done that I started kind of, like when I saw it sharp, and then the more that this Memorial Project demo went on, my emotions just escalated with it. It was so good. Nah, is anyone here clowning for Sora to show up? Surely not. I mean, this right here. Let's get something from Tactics. Let's get Neo Automata 2. Yes, yes, yes. What is this? What is this game? I don't even know what this is. 4 more minutes, guys. Let's get something for 9. Hey! Runesful 1987. Thank you so much. Yeah. Is this asset even showing latest sub? I might have said it and it might be showing something else. Let me have a look. Latest follower, or is it latest? No, most recent subscriber. Okay. What's this gif? It's Times Square Enix clowns. Yes. Oh. Better actually tweet out my own freaking stream. Quickly type it out while we've got 3 minutes left. Yeah. We've got 187 hombres. I'm just going to quickly. Cap. Let's hoist the remix sails! Yar! I think that'll tweet out. It's Xenogears. Is that Xenogears? Right. Okay. Yeah. Xenogears. I feel like it's in my timeline. People keep saying, "Pez, you need to play it." They see how much fascination I've had with Gnosticism, of which honestly, it's been so cool looking into Gnosticism, seeing how it may really closely relate to the themes and arcs we have in 16. And then everyone's just like, "Yeah, gotta play Xenogears." So, okay, that's Xenogears. Cool. Remake the Drakengard series, please. Crossing fingers for KH4. I mean, is KH4 going to be Sora based or is it going to be Azura based? Or are we going to switch between? But then also, Riku is on some other side of shit as well. So it'd just be like a Sora, Riku, and Azura. I'd play all 3 of them. Obviously, the only thing we've seen is Sora fighting in the normal world. Get some like city-scaled Heartless. That was damn cool. I mean, how long ago was that now? That we had that. Oh, guys, have you been seeing this? So they've got the VR2 coming out. They've also got some sort of Apple lens that allows you to project things into your living room, like TVs, and it can go like 180 sort of pan around you. Looks pretty cool. Yo, thank you so much, SS Bench. 4 months. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. And Ruinsful 1987. Thank you both, you guys. Legends. Okay. It's beginning, guys. Here we go. Wait, is Brie in the house? Hey, the Lady Green has shown up. This is surely a good sign. Shazza, let's manifest this Rebirth news. It's happening. It's happening. Wait, the Apple one is $3,000. Apple Vision Pro, yeah, that was it. That's $3,500. Filthy, dirty animals. But yeah, I assume we're going to see some VR2 stuff if they've been dunking a whole load of that. Is anyone into the VR stuff in any other context than its main usage, which is for porn? Here we go, showers a rose. Thank you, mate. It's happening, man. Oh. Right, so what do we think is going to actually like show up if 7 Rebirth comes? I did this in my previous 7 Rebirth video. Do you think we're going to get a light-hearted, quirky? I just can't help but feel Summer Games Fest. It's summer. You know, Costa del Sol. Show us all the characters in their bikinis. Dion in his Y-fronts. Hojo just getting oils massaged into his scrawny, evil little body. Yeah. Personally, I think I'm calling it opening on Golden Saucer. God, there's so much we could potentially see. Costa del Sol, Golden Saucer. If they wanted to go darker, like angstier, obviously we'd see some Mount Coral. You could see something with Cosmo Canyon. Oh, God, that made me jump. Even maybe something leading all the way up to Northern Crater, which actually I'm kind of sold now that 7 Rebirth, rather than going all the way up to Aerith's death, might end at the characters appearing at the Northern Crater. Which that point there, the showing up at the Northern Crater, isn't that just after, well, that's when Sephiroth transforms into Tifa. Alright, it's summer vibes. Let's go. I might go get my rubber ringy out. But I don't know, what do you think a 7 Rebirth showing could be like? So Vincent and Sid. Yeah, man. I mean, I made the assumption that we're going to get obviously Red now as playable. And Red was the hardest because he's a quadruped. He was the hardest for them to very cool. I'm actually grooving this tune. And I thought, oh, Red will be the only one we unlock, but surely not. Yeah, because we are in this next section going to have to get Kate, Vincent, and Sid. Now, whose combat of that we unlock? I don't know. All of them would be wild. But Yuffie, man, Yuffie was so OP in her... Ruins! Man, a game show that's actually got a banger? This is fucking groovy! I'm just gonna plug my Mac into the charger, hopefully everything don't collapse. Right, is it actually technically not starting for another 20... Oh, it isn't. It's not starting for another 20 minutes. 25 minutes. I got gypped. I hope we get Vincent not as an optional quest to get. There's no possible way he could be optional. Again, cutscenes can't be rendered the way they were back in the day, you know. Well, actually, Yuffie and Vincent just weren't in any of the cutscenes. Notice after Tifa kind of saves Cloud in the Northern Crater and they wave. There's no Yuffie and Vincent there. You're loud in the video. Is quiet, Pez. Okay, what? My mic's really loud. Should I bring it down a little bit? Is that okay? Can you actually hear the music, or is it really quiet? Not gonna lie, I hated Roche. He was useless. Roche, see, apparently he does have significance for the story. I'm still calling it, he is the soldier that got left behind on the traversal to Nibelheim. We're gonna open, I think the trailer's gonna open Golden Saucer, unless they just open Nibelheim flashback. be actually really cool if they open on the Sephiroth and Cloud, you know, standing off against that big fucking dragon that you got wrecked by. That would be a cool opening. You know, with the thunder and the rain. Oh, that was such a vibe. But I reckon the game's going to open. We're straight in the mystery. I think Nibelheim's going to have certain things changed because Sephiroth's manipulating the memory of it. And I think potentially Roche could be one of those manipulations. That's why he's different on this timeline. Or a new insert. I think Roche could actually be an agent that was sent into the game by Sephiroth to create differences, ripples in the timeline. Like all of Roche's, oh, this is a crazy idea. Because obviously Sephiroth was fucking with things to see how the Whispers reacted. And it was still observing how the Whispers, every time to change something, by observing them, that he eventually built up to being able to wreck the whole concept of destiny. What if Roche was one of his agents? As in, Sephiroth obviously inserted Marco, clone 49. 49 that never existed, 49 that stands for, you know, the final day of the Sephiroth calendar, kingdom within kingdom, kingdom twice, 2 Midgars. Clone 49. 49, so in Taoism, is how long do you spend in purgatory? You spend 7 times 7 days in purgatory, reliving your regrets. We have all the characters in Final Fantasy 7 reliving their regrets. Barret not being able to confront Shinra. Tifa not going back to help Cloud. Reeve not stopping the plate collapse. Yuffie not getting to represent her nation at Midgard. All this is very cool. But I didn't consider, what if, on this new timeline, the soldier that falls and Cloud and Tifa say, should we go back for him? And Sephiroth says, we can't go back for him. What if Sephiroth does go back? And his mind is broken. Or Sephiroth breaks it. And he inserts it into this new happening. Because Roche knows Cloud. They've made that clear. He knows Cloud, and he's just this crazy, reckless force on the plot. That would be pretty spicy. Roche is too chaotic to be Sephiroth's agent. Well, he's not his agent, but Sephiroth could offset him into the game. Just went back for him. A lot Sephiroth could do. I don't think we're even beginning to see how much Sephiroth has actually messed things up and all the intricacies of what I hope so. I hope Sephiroth, if they haven't got him playing like genius levels 5D chess, I'm gonna be so disappointed. But one thing from FF7, this second segment, that you would like to see. It's not what you think we'll see, but what would you like to see in this trailer? I keep saying it, if we see Dean, I am happy. Also Eleanor. I would love to see Eleanor's model in this. Maybe a bit of Chocobo Billy. When I found out his presence in chapters 4 to 18 was cut, I now need Roche in a lot of Rebirth. Wait, what happened in chapter 14 and 18? And he was cut. So 18 the last chapter? Wait, Roche was supposed to be there in one of the finale chapters. Yo, that's a new detail on me, man. I think Aerith is going to survive and regret change of things, understanding that her death was necessary. I don't think... Yeah, if she survives, it's not going to be through Aerith's choice. I think she's always more than happy enough to sacrifice herself. I don't think she's going to survive it, guys. I think they're just going to subvert when it happens and how it happens. I did have to once that Roach was cancelled, but I realised cancelled appeared later. And there were different classes of soldier. I said it, but yeah, it was really cool to see one of the guards hesitate at shooting Cloud. And also to see when we went into the Midgar building, there were agents or soldier that knew Cloud. I reckon Kunzel's been in the game. Oh, Cisne. Bring Cisne in. Chapter 14 was in Wall Market. Wow, and yes, Roche was meant to appear in the Midgar Expressway segment. I gotta say, I was expecting him to. A high-speed motorbike chase section, and you don't bring the motorbike dude in. I do have my concerns about the Dean's storyline was made into a side quest type of situation. I mean, I hope not. But honestly, if they have like significant side questing sections that are very story rich and relevant, I won't actually mind because I'm going to play everything. Is everyone happy with a 70-hour completionist time on 16? I think it was 40-hour mainline, 70-75 completion, with obviously 2 extended difficulty modes after that, Final Fantasy mode and Ultimaniac, as well as a Trials. I don't know if it's time trials, I can't remember what they called it. Crystalac or something. 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes until none of you have any more nips. There's about to be a lot of nips exploded. FF7 I had really bad side quests. I ain't gonna lie, yeah, they kind of sucked a bit of balls. As UGP made commentary on 16 side quests, I don't know, man. I don't know how Square Enix going from being, well, I do know how, but they were the masters of side questing and side content. You would go on some of the side stuff and it felt akin to, if not as, no, more important than even some mainline stuff. And you didn't want to leave anything off the table in an old Final Fantasy game. So it would be something huge. And when you lose that feeling, like, I feel like, yeah, it just disincentivizes side quests. And hunt quests, pip pog. Hunt quests are pretty good. Yeah, we do have the hunt board in 16. That's cool. It's cool as long as it doesn't overpower you early, like 12s did. Hey Bez, do you think they might announce the 16 demo tonight? Confident of it. Confident it will be up within the next 12 hours. I think. Hey, Evil Panda. Good to see you, mate. If it does, shall I get on it straight away or shall I wait a day for you guys to play it? Would you guys go through a demo with me? But only after you've gone through it, right? Shelby's in the house. Hey! Hey! I want to see if Midgar Zoma is an optional fight. As long as he's there. And as long as he wrecks my bum bum. Midgar Zoma was such an arsehole. Did anyone not get caught by the big snake? Did anyone actually just figure out you needed a chocobo first, or did everyone wander into the marshes and get destroyed? Pezzys down and check Dark Road. Has that really evolved out? Is there a lot more? Oh, demo is on Sunday apparently. Says Hoopst. Says whom? Because I mean, Yoshi said we'll have it 2 weeks before. If it comes out Sunday, I mean, it's like a week and a half. Or like a week and 3 days. I feel like they've definitely brought the demo out a little bit too late, if that's the case. Like, I really don't like it when there's a big time gap between reviewers and online personalities getting the demo and us general peasants. Like, it's a bullshit. Give it to them 48 hours before. Max. But other than that, that's just some arse. You get to see everyone else wailing about it and hooping and hollering about it while we've got a thumbs up our butts. But it is a very smart marketing strategy. Dooper dippy, I'm excited for this. You should be, man. It's gonna be cool. Syntax, I hope you see Ellen of Turk. She's gonna be such a cute klutz. I love Eleanor's character. And her big old crush on Seng. Like, with all of the characters breaking their destinies and all of them fulfilling both their regrets and desires in a hyper exaggerated way, which I think there's a reason for that. Like Jesse's thirst. There is a plot reason to explain Jesse's thirst. Ain't no bitch that horny for like no reason. Something's happened. I just wonder if Eleanor is going to try to follow through on her song. Seng. How do you guys say it? Do you say song or sing? I will punch a kitten if we don't get a new trailer. Nathan King, I would usually say that's too far. You need to calm down, bro. That ain't it. But in this particular instance, punch that kitten. Punch that little twat. If we don't get a 7 remake. Sung. That's how I've always said it. Sung. Sing. Song. 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 Eleanor is too still. Well, she was in Advent Children because she didn't really shop much. Man, this music is fucking groovy as hell. You can't call them twats. They're cats. All cats are twats. And all dogs are lazy arseholes. 12 minutes. Let's have a... Let's go! Yes, mate. Persona 3 trending. I love this. My expectations for P3 are very high. Man. Really hope the Persona 3 remakes keep the fucking gigantic beds. I feel like that's a spoiler, man. Just someone laying in a hospital bed. Panther Yukari. Yukari? Who's actually played P3? Where does it like stand up for you guys as a game? Who's the like mascot? Obviously we had the Ted and Morgana. Who's the P3? Derpmeister. Oh man, all this P3 remake hype is building. 7R trending. Let's see if the internet's... Yeah, you can't. You just can't, Nomura. I swear. I gotta forgive you, Mr. Nomura. If you go and tweet this out, you haven't got a succulent trailer waiting for me. Oh, I wonder if we see some Zack in this show. Be cool even if they went a purely Vincent themed for trailer. That'd be pretty awesome. Yo guys, did you all agree with me, or are some of you actually holding out on it? You know, the old high level of freedom. These articles posting that this strongly hints we're gonna have open world in 7 Remake. Does anyone actually here think that? Anyone think we're gonna have open world? It'd be cool if they did show the world format though. I think we're just gonna have very expansive linear environments, wide linear. mixed in with linear. I mean, to me, that's just obvious. I wonder, I hope that they do the overworld map airship system the way I think they can. That'd be so cool, getting a little overworld map. Where it's a bit bigger and you're going around on the airship. Maybe it's essential, especially if we're going to fight the weapons. You got to fly into them. Oh, what if we see a weapon? Ooh. Oh, shit. That looks so juicy, man. It'll be wide linear, big zones, hopefully not open world. I hit 99% of games. Yeah, man. I honestly thought the open world euphoria had kind of died down. I feel like for gamers it has. I feel like they're not as riding the dick of open world as they were 5 years ago. And I think it's because we've seen where they fell. And we've also seen how games can be just as rich and epic without it. So I feel like the dick riding open world has calmed down a bit. Maybe not for normie gamers. It's normie gamers who are really obsessed with open world, man. And game journalists. Just low tier fucking game journalists. It's like, fuck out of here. Around 15 time, it was ridiculous. Forspoken is your example of open world. Enjoy. I wonder if we see anything with the... Actually, I'm going to click this. Look at that absolute... Yeah, look at the song and Eleanor. I wonder how the love triangle is going to play in this thing, man. So, I mean, obviously we had dating mechanics instilled into the first remake. So we're definitely going to have it again, right? Dating mechanics. Who are you guys going to specifically, if you kind of intuit when you give us the multi-options, because obviously in first remake, it was when you're at Aerith's house, you either had Barrett, Tifa, or Aerith. If you can kind of gear yourself up for who you want to go on the first Golden Saucer date with, you got Tifa, Barrett, Aerith, or Yuffie. Who do you want to go for? I don't know, I never had the Barrett date in any of my 7 playthroughs. He's so hard to get. Tifa's. Thank you, mate. I think he has like the least likely options, and you generally have to be an arsehole in all of the dialogue selections to get Barrett. I think I might try to go for Yuffie, you know? Try to go for Yuffie. Oh, that was very awkward. But like, you go on the date with Yuffie, she's staring out the window, and Cloud just like staring straight at her narrow arse. It's just like, bruh. Barrett is funny. Aerith always. Tifa for sure. I think Aerith is the most significant. Alright. Or it will be tomorrow. It better be. No, it better be today. I had a dream about 7 Rebirth last year, made this prediction, but got the date wrong. Clown jet ski with Tifa Costa del Sol revealed at the Game Awards. You heard it from me first. Man, if Frank gets this right, I'm going to find a way to worship him because he's a prophet. She's 15 pairs. I know. That's why I said it was freaking weird. I wasn't approving of it. I mean, you've got to remember, they're definitely going to cut it, but in this next section, or it might be the third section, Don Corneo kidnaps Eleanor and Yuffie because he's looking for a new bride. He has them pinned up on the Dachau Mountain statue, and he makes the choice. He chooses Yuffie. Don Corneo chooses Yuffie. Bring him down, not me. Oh, damn. Right, I'm going to have a pee before the show starts. BRB. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Time for the game show. Woo! Right. Hoorah! Question with little context, but just yay or nay. Will 7 Rebirth... I'm just gonna... Cloud giving Priscilla mouth-to-mouth CPR. Yay or nay? They're absolutely not keeping that. That's one Pez guarantee that I can stamp right now. That scene is not happening. Hey, Jazzy! No, but I want to see. I don't think we're going to get Mr. Dolphin, to be honest. Mr. Dolphin's cut. This music gets some stanky horns. Why, Jake? Why? It's the game! I feel like you guys are, like, taking it out on me. This is 7. This is some of the shit 7 did. Take it out on me, man. I don't know, anything else problematic that they might need to cut? Is anything else overly problematic? Oh, we're gonna see Tifa get slashed up. Real good. Maybe Priscilla will be older, so it won't be weird. As long as she's above 15, right? I don't know how I've not been cancelled. How you think Sid will be in the remake? I mean, he's definitely got to show up in this arc. Maybe that's what this Rebirth trailer that we are about to get in under 2 minutes. They're going to open on it. Maybe we'll just see Sid just smacking a cup of tea out of Shera's hand. I think that's how it's going to open. And then it'll pan up onto the tea like flying through the air, and then within the like tea in midair, you see a comet flash from a reflection of the window. And then it'll fade to black. She didn't sit down and drink her goddamn tea. And then it'll open up again. Cloud, Sid just lighting up his cigarette. Oh my god, guys! 1 minute until the greatest drop of all time. 9 Remake, Tactics, P3 Remake, Nil Omar, 7, 16 Temo. Let's go! Where is my damn tea, woman? Man just wanted a damn tea at the end of the days. Apocalypse tea. What's he saying? My spine is bursting. Timeless thirsting? Timeless thirsting. Whew. Ah! Eee! Buckle up! How many buckles are we strapping in, guys? Uno, dos, tres? Maybe we need as many belts as Lulu. Lulu number of belts. Buckle in. 10-3. They're announcing 10-3. Type next. It's all happening. This is going to be 2 hours of just Final Fantasy. Here we go. Hold on to your butts, Pezzys. It's about to get spicy. 7 buckles.
Please welcome to the stage the creator
Ree
of the
wants
Game
to die in the
Awards,
crash.
Jeff
No,
Keighley.
I have use for you. His name Jeff. His name Jeff. His name Jeff.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Hello, mate. Love to see you again.
We are in person, and today we've got a look at what's next in video games for you. We are live.
Is it loud
from
enough,
Los
guys,
Angeles
or do you want
YouTube Theater,
it louder?
And it feels so good to be in person
Let me know
with
if the
a
volume-
live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody.
Yeehaw!
When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This
Let's
is
get it.
a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new
You gotta
game
give Jeff
on your
some
wish
credit.
list.
He,
the landscape of video game events
he
has
does
certainly
pull these
changed over
devs
the past
together.
few years, but one thing hasn't.
You gotta give
there
him
are
that.
a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future.
No, let's take auto
In just a
captions
few
off.
minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Any more Kombat fans in the
Theaters,
house?
Don't worry. Alan Wake 2, the reveal of
Still don't
Fortnite's
know what
next
that is.
season.
Don't give a
And
fuck.
yes, we do have
There was no cheers
a
for
very
that.
special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
7 Reaper.
I'll say
He's
right
saying that shit. Jeff has said
But
that
let's
shit
get
before.
right to the games and gameplay.
He
The
said
first
that
reveal is
on
something
E3's
you're not
announcement of
expecting,
it.
which makes it that much more exciting.
They're gonna keep
Here
it to
we
the end
go.
of the fucking show. I know for a fact that's a Jeff nod at Rebirth. Wait, Prince of Persia? What is this?
It's cursed.
Prince of Persia?
The prince.
Sands of Time? Oh my god!
To a forbidden land.
Sands of Time remake.
All hope rests.
Oh, is it not Sands of Time? It's
the
just a
immortals,
new one?
To rescue him and save the
Am I
Empire.
tripping?
But we weren't prepared for what was coming next.
So this is a new...
Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
Why does he look like Lucio? Is this the new prince? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? I don't know. What am I looking at? Oh. Yeah, that's definitely the prince. That's the same chick, right? That he couldn't save in Sands of Time. What was her name? Ooh. He does look like Lucio. I'm just waiting for him to like bop it.
In these times of darkness, hope.
This is an
the only thing that
interesting
keeps us fighting.
opening choice.
I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
I've only played Sands of Time. Oh, the Lost Crown. Okay. What is that? Is that a new one? Is that a remastered one?
There's a little surprise.
How many
Prince
Prince
of
of
Persia: The
Persia
Lost
games
Crown is
you played,
coming in
guys?
January 2024.
How many
A
are there?
brand new action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a
It's
modern
new.
take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more.
You just
at
know it
Ubisoft
from the
Forward,
blue
streaming
sash.
on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest. All right, let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that
Yes.
just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for
That's
Mortal
us.
Kombat
Oh,
1.
no. When did we celebrate 30 years? No, 30th anniversary. That's when they sold cakes and wine. And
It has been 4
The
years
worst
since MK11.
anniversary
and ever
showing
since
of all
Ed Boon
time.
and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet.
I lost
It
3
reboots the
years,
series
guys.
into a new era timeline,
Video volume is a
and
tad low.
it's
Thank you,
coming
mate.
This September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like?
Let me
Who's
know
on the
if
roster?
that's better,
How
guys.
do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane.
MK1. Okay.
Here is an extended first look at the story,
I'm gonna give you guys more
and
volume.
yes, of course,
How it's that
the
now. Let me know, guys.
fatalities
Let me know if it's
of Mortal
loud enough for you.
Kombat 1. Let's do it.
Here we go! Man, this was so gruesome. It's so gruesome.
I have had enough of you.
Then go.
before I put you down.
There we go. Okay.
Today, you have proven
This isn't
worthy
for. I
of
knew it was
joining
low
us.
quality. Why is it in
Come,
480?
There are other champions, I must gather.
Jesus.
What do you want?
Sento. It's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Oh, wow. Damn, those vistas in the background. Really cool. What, you got tag team in? Oh, that was right in the gooch.
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Oh, damn, there's some spice going down. Ooh!
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Oh wow, that's a gorgeous old monastery. They've actually nailed the soundtracking for this as well. Oh! Oh!
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
Oh, damn, they're showing up a lot of spice. This is pretty fiery, man. The fatalities are coming. They're gonna be naughty.
Finish him.
Oh! Oh! My God! Very juicy. Very moist. That get over it into the hug. Woohoo! Shit, man.
I mean, that was pretty good,
That was
right,
cool.
guys?
That was pretty.
Now,
That was
I'm
litty.
sure you have
Litty
many
bombitty.
questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat.
Bringing out a guest already. Okay. Who is this Ed Boon?
Congratulations. They love you.
I
All
like
right,
the
well,
speed.
Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see
it
all
still
the
did feel
gameplay
kind
of
of old school.
MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because first of all, this is in a it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal
got
Kombat
some
1, is
crazy
because
timeline
this
shit.
is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero.
These
and Scorpion
remakes are
brothers
coming
now,
under
and
guises of
all these things that were
timeline plot.
rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You have your main, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game?
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually, they will join the fight. But they,
a lot of blank squares there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay. So you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing. The best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like, how often do they come in? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button pushes, basically summoning. But
so
they have a variety,
team.
so you can go, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo almost.
Exactly. And so and you see there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have like in the middle of a combo they'll have a lot of basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main
roster. That's pretty cool. Team assist without actually tag teaming in.
Right. You can play. Same thing with Scorpion.
That's pretty awesome.
A lot of our cameo fighters
that's
are
going
kind
to make
of
it
like
very
nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro popped in there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, we really love the novelty.
Oh yeah, Maximilian Dude's going to be shitting the bed right now.
Kind of nod to the old games.
Well, speaking of 90-old games, let's talk.
Stop yelling stuff out.
I think, or at least knowing that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
Yes.
That was people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it.
It's a huge first full circle moment. The first Mortal Kombat game we originally wanted to be Van Damme the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. We were this close, like 4 or 5 times, and so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too.
Wow.
So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. Well,
man, I really wish I had some alcohol. Has anyone got any booze?
COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult.
I should be drunk right now.
Secret to keep over the last 4 years, and so but we could not be more excited in terms of.
I had nightmares of Mortal Kombat as a kid.
And throughout the summer, we're going to
be
showing
young were you exposed
a lot more
to
content, a lot more
age
characters,
you first played an
a lot more
MK
cameo
game,
characters. So there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first
I was
look
probably like
at
13,
MK1.
to be honest.
This weekend, people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat.
Nice one, Ed Boon.
Awesome. Thanks.
Mortal Kombat's cool. It's looking really
Amazing.
fleshed out,
So
evolved.
excited about that one. All right. Next up, it's
Cool
been
pacing,
a fun couple weeks
yet
for
feels
action
classic.
RPG fans with the
Good
release
balance.
of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grind and Gear Games, who
Yeah.
have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right
What's
now.
Path of
Here is your
Exile?
first look at a raw gameplay capture from
What
Path
this?
of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Where are the gods?
Oh,
Hey, you!
Path of Exile, the name of the new Diablo game. Alright. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Bree and Ginger are gonna be happy. Oh, I haven't played Dungeon Crawler in over 2 decades, man. Legit. Wait, so is this the Diablo game or no? Path of Exile is different. I know nothing. I know nothing.
Looks amazing, and there's more coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street
Path of
Fighter
Exile is like a
6,
free-to-play
a game
Diablo,
we
right?
featured last year at Summer
So it's
Game
not
Fest.
Diablo.
Well,
It's
the team
different.
at Capcom has an important
Same genre
update
though. I was gonna
to
say
share with
it's
you
confusing.
right
It looks the same. What was this? Is it a DC? Wait, what? No. Oh shit, no. Metal. It's a Street Fighter.
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
What the hell? What? What? It's dinosaurs! Hey! Wait, this is... All the characters are mechanized. What the... What? Street Fighter 6. Exoprimal. What? Capcom collab. Collab with what? Oh, Oh, they're skins. From a dinosaur game.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur
Ryu,
probably wasn't on your bingo
Cyborg.
card
What?
for today's
That's so
show.
confusing.
That Street Fighter Cross Exoprimal collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out on July 14th.
Everyone's
But guess
been
what, guys? That
made
may
into a
actually
jack.
not be the craziest collaboration on the show today.
No?
Check this out.
Oh god, what is it? Cup noodle. Cup. Aliens X cup noodle.
Transforming everything you may think you know.
Dead Space. Oh. Dead by Daylight Nicolas Cage.
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This man's bold
Nick
creative
Cage
choices
is coming.
earned him an Academy Award.
Yeah, his
and a few
latest
memes on
movie.
the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films.
Crushing weight
Please
of
join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest,
exceptional talent.
Nicolas
Whatever.
Cage.
What's that film called? Nick Cage's movie was great. Oh my god, Nick Cage is coming to the stage. What the hell? What the Nick Cage.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
How
Happy
old
to
is
meet
he?
you.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very,
Keanu
very
Reeves,
cool
move
club,
aside.
Finally,
Nick's
I
lost
gotta
weight.
say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well,
Money.
It's a museum of
Mecha's.
horror, right? And when I make
Money,
movies, one of my
money,
favorite
money.
genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these.
I always feel like
characters
Nick
all
Cage is
coming
putting on a
together.
voice.
And you play yourself?
No
or who do
one's
you play?
real voice.
So I play this
can sound like that.
heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. And he's going to a location thinking
He always
he's
plays
making a
himself.
movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for
How
me to do
old
it
is
as well,
Nick
that
Cage?
feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines.
Nick
for it.
Cage isn't even his real name.
I want you to know
what
when
is
you're
it?
playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one,
That's
that
why I'm
we're
dressed like a
fused.
peasant.
So it's important to me that everything I
That's
do,
why I'm dressed like a
everything
hobo.
I say,
Shit.
from the scream to the grunt,
Damn,
down
Nick.
to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such
He's
an awesome
ageless.
kind of collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is
He's
a Dead by
59.
Daylight enthusiast,
Okay.
and that really put the hook in, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
cool.
always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Nick Cage
we
for
love
FF7.
having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games. So
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Man, it's crazy how many A-list
Thank you
celebrities
so
have moved
much.
into this
Hopefully
space in the last decade.
Nicolas Cage, great to see you,
Gaming
man.
is no longer
Thank
that
you. Lock it in.
odd fringe thing.
Now, for all of you who want
Gaming, where at now,
Nick
man?
Cage and Dead by Daylight,
Right, I need to get my
chapter
smoothie.
officially comes out on July
delicious
25th on
protein
PC and console,
smoothie.
but PC players can try it earlier
Nick
by
Cage
downloading
and
the
a
player test
smoothie.
build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Oh, here we go. We're actually getting a shot in of it. Good. That is so... Oh, that's so derpy, man. That's really derpy. I mean, that breaks any form of immersion. I don't know how you could be genuinely scared in this game. Oh my gosh. His model looks like absolute shit. I don't know, man. It feels like a comedy injected
Anything
into a...
goes here at Summer Game Fest. All right,
I don't know
thank you very
about
much,
that.
Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations.
That's really
Back in
dope.
2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3,
Witcher.
Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Wait, what?
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all
Wait, I thought Henry was out.
today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3, Volume 1 debut.
Wait, I thought Henry
Volume 1 debuts
left
on June
The Witcher.
29th, only on Netflix. Get ready to watch the world premiere.
I thought it was
of
going to be
brand new
Liam
trailer for
Hemsworth,
Season
weren't
3
it?
of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
The Bard. Wait, so did they bring Henry back? Oh, it was already done. Right. Oh, okay.
It won't get you a statue.
It's his final season. Right. Before Liam takes over.
But he'll certainly help in keeping you alive.
I did really enjoy the series. The gamers keep telling me, I've never played the games, they just keep telling me Yennefer ain't done right.
Neutrality has consequences too.
You're right.
Man, Henry's so good with the choreography of Geralt.
Deeply worrying.
Geralt.
Everything that's happening. It's all connected. And she's at the center of it.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it.
You sure about this?
Are you?
Wait, God, Yennefer had some mad tan on there. Some mad tan. Big old centipede, right?
History has a way of repeating itself.
Oh, Geralt's gonna have a dance. I keep saying Geralt.
Just we've seen
Jerry!
even more
Jessa! Geralt!
For the first time, I understand real fear.
Yeah.
The witches.
Is that so?
Oh yeah, she took the Witcher potion, didn't she?
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters.
Geralt
like,
Springer.
"No, please don't hurt me." And then wow, fangs, just like a boatload of fangs, all up in your business.
I don't know why. I'm not mad excited about that showing, but it's just a trailer. Yeah. I want to see more of the dark, gritty, demonic aspect of Witcher. That trailer just did not have. I don't know. Or when when his eyes go bugging. You find some nutty, I only saw a bit of the Witcher game. Oh, who are those old creepy crones? And they're all ghoulish and fucking sloppy. Don't know why the trailer just didn't excite me. Evan Matton hasn't shown up yet. And Bill Clinton's on his way.
01. Operation Control clears you for
Oh, that's For a minute I thought that was is it Killmonger? Warmonger. Deathmonger. Manmonger. Black Panthers? No. What is this? Oh, it's VR. Ladies of the Woods. That's it. Yeah. Those were freaky and they were creepy. Yeah. Where is that in that Witcher trailer? It's all just medieval humans fighting each other. I know the showing's going a little bit derpy. It's going a little bit off the rail at this point.
We have no choice. The root will destroy
Killmonger.
everything.
Yeah.
For all time.
A game called Lies of P just appeared as a demo on PS5. What? Wait, Lies of P has just got its demo.
No
Yo!
after this.
Is that
You
up?
sure?
Because that game looks fantastic. Those are the Matrix scouts. Is this a Matrix game? Wait. Oh! Is this a Matrix game? There's like pods and the scouts. Those was... Wait, this has to be Matrix. This is wildness. Remnant 2. So does it? It's Remnant. So they're just ripping off Sentinels and like, okay, just Matrix inspired.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you.
Okay.
As we go through today's review,
I'll take it back. Maybe this show's going to be a bit
on
of an
TikTok
uphill
to
grind.
react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the
This
show
is why
live
I
on
need
TikTok,
alcohol
Twitch,
on deck.
YouTube, and other platforms. For
Maybe I
those
can
of
get
you
some
on
delivered.
Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show.
Has anyone got any
Now,
hard liquor?
Speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Here's what the classic feel. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh, boy. They're remaking Sonic! Okay. Give me that money. Give me that money. Alright. Keeping the old classic sounds in there. That's nice. Hey. Okay. Right, who's the pink hedgehog? Actually got a hooker's name, like Coco or Mindy. Who's the pink one? How'd you got a hooker's name? Okay, oh, some extra spices. I'm too old at this point for this level of nonsense. Amy Rose is the pink one. But where's Sonichu? Where's Rose-Chu? Where's Magi-chan?
How about that? A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April,
I'm gonna lose
Honkai
myself
Star
in
Rail
this.
launched, and as you're about to see,
Yeah.
the game is bringing an exciting new
we
character
play it,
to
Bree?
space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release.
Let's
on
play
PlayStation.
Strips
Take a
Sonic together. Every time we lose, we take off an item of clothing.
I wish this universe had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
Well, oh, Ruby!
Trailblaze, back from duty.
Is it Ruby? I thought I just saw Blake. That is this Ruby? Yeah, that's a Blake rip-off right there. Wait, is this Trails? What is this? Oh damn, that was some heavy jiggle physics going on.
The tournament's starting. Great. Let me get warmed up. Strike first. Need a hand? My pleasure. Let's see some sparks fly!
Very anime. Much drama. Very over the top.
Huh. Never mind. I miscalculated.
This is hitting like all the tropes.
Time for a buzz.
I'm not saying anything special right now. I don't know, let's start around. Let's not.
Later this year on PlayStation. All right.
Quite for me,
Inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game
Yes!
from the team at
Pinocchio
Enix,
Souls.
which is coming to Game Pass,
Yeah.
PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're
Dudes.
wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on
Demos
its
out,
release.
demos out.
This brand new trailer.
Oh, wait, when's the release date again? This game, man. For sure, I'm streaming this.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Oh, blue butterflies in Greek mythology are soul. So a blue butterfly going into the puppet. That's cool. Like a Bioshock Bloodborne. That's a good description. With an old Disney theme behind it. Alright, Zombie Bane. Oh, twisted upside down spider. Blue head waifu. We can have a waifu. A tree, okay. Some crystals. Also, the blue fairy from the original. Blue fairy. Oh, is there going to be a Jiminy Cricket? When's Jiminy showing up, yo? What the hell? There's a submarine. Interesting trailer.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
Is that the Jiminy? Yeah, trailer was okay, but I don't know. Play the demo now. Very excited.
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th.
Wasn't it as exciting as the
Now
other
it's time
trailers?
for the reveal
in my
of
opinion,
a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by
Still
one
cool.
of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Like, did Disney sign off on that Lies of P? Did they? Or is it too loosely based that it would require them to? It's good to see Disney being like, yeah. Already downloading the demo. Yeah, I'm gonna get on that. ASAP. What are we looking at? Nigel Thornberry, the game. Smashing! Oh, Dragon Ball. This is sense of anime? What is this? Oh! 1881 Pinocchio was written. Oh! Pinocchio was like folklore. Ah. I see. Dragon Ball Mad Max. Sandland. What is...
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco.
I feel like
we're excited to see more of
my
it soon.
feeling is that Jeff got everyone
Independent
together for
games
this
are
last
such an
minute,
important part of the
and devs
industry,
have
and
really
one thing
quickly
that's
slapped
very important to us at Summer Game
trailers
Fest is supporting
together.
those creators as well. After
That's
the
what
live
I feel,
show,
especially
stay
after
tuned for
Lies
Day
of
of the
P.
Devs from iMate and Double
Really
Fine
good
with some
game,
incredible
like looking
indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent
It's kind of a
publishers
fast
is
slap together
Annapurna
trailer.
Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
The showing is definitely slowing down. Stray Pog. Yeah, Stray got some awards, right? Who's actually played Stray? I hear a lot of people hyping about Stray. Okay.
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next, we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvP,
They're
VP,
saving
and
the
the
juice
ability
to the end,
transform
boys and
into
girls.
creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look.
They're saving 16, 7, and man, I swear, if 7 don't happen at the end.
Shards scattered across the world.
If I see fucking Spider-Man close the show out instead of 7. Nah, Jeff hyped it. Jeff hyped it. 7.
An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power. And put down this threat once and for all.
Well, okay. Well, that gameplay didn't look too bad. I know, you can't tell. They always spruce up. How it actually... Ooh, oh, wow, okay. Right. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm just feeling picky today or I know what I want to see, but I'm seeing a lot of stuff and I'm just, I'm a little bit indifferent, to be honest. I'm feeling indifference.
Looks great. I also want to say hello
I feel
to
like the crowd
everybody
is kind of
watching
the same
on
as
Steam
well.
right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games.
I may be
One of
feeling
them
picky today.
is the free-to-play
I may be.
medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
Supernatural Immortals, okay.
Hear the battle call, cities rise and empires fall, but it's a war worth fighting. We're taking up our arms, hold the line up, here we turn.
Oh, okay. I know Ginge had a lot of fun on this, I think. Gingy boy. This actually kind of popped off, didn't it? Alright, this could actually be pretty fun. Oh, Lady Michaela's just shown up. So this is online with a whole bunch of mobs thrown in. Oh, you get a horsey. Okay. Lady Michaela. Is this number 2? Because I might have it in my head, a game that was very similar to that, and it kind of ended up breaking itself with imbalance, just balancing issues. Streamers are so cringe, man. All streamers. Fucking cringe. Every single one of them. At the end of the day, just play games for yourself. Stop streaming them. Cringe lords. Wait, that's Negan's back.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light to Stay Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and rolling.
What was Negan's back called? He gave it a name.
Rolling out with the next update in June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
Hey! Crash! Wait, what? What happened there? I'm just gonna press live to catch up. Don't know if that was my end. Something went weird. Crash Team Rumble. Guys, I want satisfaction. I came here for satisfaction. Where is it? I'm feeling blue balled. I'm a little bit frustrated. I definitely need to shit, so it might be that. Man, if they end this on something lame, I'm going to rage. Let me just move everything that can be broken out of the way. I'm starting to get bad
Welcome back
feelings.
to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great, by the way? Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now, it's time to
Don't
change
give a fuck, Jeff.
the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last
Yes.
on stage at the Game Awards
Now we're talking, Jeff.
2021 to announce Alan Wake 2.
Give us a mad. Oh, Alan Wake.
He's come all the way from
I
Finland.
can't judge on
Please
Alan Wake, I
welcome
don't
from
know.
Remedy, Sam Lake.
Give me something that I can hype over hard.
Good to see you. Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are.
You know
in
you have to come to these
2023.
shows with low
It's coming this
expectations.
October,
Not today.
And we are so excited
Low
about this. Sam. I know it's
expectations.
been a long time coming for fans
here,
and
man.
for you. 13
Alan
years
Wake is cool,
since the
Pez.
first
I hear
Alan
it is.
Wake.
I hear it
So
is.
tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
I've heard good stuff.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have 2 playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate, terrifying journeys
I'm just going to sit and
through 2 different
eat some
worlds,
pancakes.
and yet
I need some
it's
comfort
all
food.
connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this. So, yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place. And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay. So how and they're somehow linked in some way, right?
Why men know wear brogues anymore? What the hell is a brogue?
Ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story.
Why are you guys all commenting about how well dressed he is? Is this actually how you want men to dress? Like fucking Agent Smith?
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and
Jeff's questions are killing me.
Sequel,
it's pretty obvious what 50-50 split is.
But it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework.
Jeff looks better. He's letting my name's car.
This can be enjoyed as is. Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural in this world. She will be going in very quickly. She has to learn to survive. And with that, all the players will be on that journey with her. And then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place, trying to find his way out, and you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are
I don't know what's happening.
Points,
I feel
in many
really
surprising
itchy.
ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You
fucking
can
get
go
on with it.
as Alan all the way close to the end, or
I have no
as
patience
Saga,
today.
or you
I'm
can
sorry,
keep
guys.
hopping between these two sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of telling challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some
we got an hour
gameplay
left.
of Saga's adventure. We're just
How
going
long's
to
it
see a
been?
raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is
The second half will
early
pick
on
up.
from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it.
Maybe you expect too much, Pez.
So tell us, what are we
Blame
gonna
Square
see?
Enix for that. I mean,
supernatural forces of darkness have
Maybe.
Brought
We'll
the
see.
murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And
Maybe I need to get my peasant
Saga
hat on.
is outside
Where's my
Bright
peasant hat?
Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to
and put my
find
peasant
him
hat on, it'll
and
change
stop him.
everything.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2.
Shit,
Thanks,
I
Sam.
just killed the light.
Thank you.
There we go. Time to get serious. Don't worry, Pets, you'll get through this. Bro, E3 used to be like a second Christmas not too long ago. Don't worry, guys. Summer Games Fest is virtual. Oh, actually, this
Sounds like somebody's home.
actually looks way more atmospheric and cool than I. That guy was boring the shit out of me. Look how fickle our attention spans become. Look how entitled we've got. We go 15 minutes without a serotonin or dopamine hit, and we get cranky. Bad sign of the times. Whoa. It's gonna be a jump scare. 5, 4, 3, 2. Fucking. Oh, Jesus! Oh. Oh, the actual jump scare was less jump scary than the deer. What the hell? Oh my god, that's a lot of ammo. Whew. Scrap from the waist.
A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Cultist. Okay. Why is he dressed up as a deer? So this is, yeah, this is why people are saying Sweet Tooth the horror game. Why is she reloading after a few shots? Panic. They would jump scares twice, would they? Wait.
The text on the heart.
Tattooed heart.
Legible. I knew it would be here.
Who tattoos a heart?
Like I saw it in a dream.
Eat it. Go and bite it.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story.
Oh yeah, I thought this was
The
Jared.
horror story wanted us dead.
Jared Leto.
There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right.
Something's not right. 7 Rebirth hasn't shown. That's what's not right.
A long time coming, but
Come
Alan
on.
Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy.
And I'm
for
gonna play that?
First look at gameplay. Now
I
let's
definitely
get
need to play a
first
horror
look at the
on
co-op
stream
campaign
sometime
of
soon.
Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Well, some Warhammer juice.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They
And
engaged us
Anderson
on
is
2
such a
planets,
cliche name to
Avarak
use. Just
and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus.
Avarax.
I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain. Tyranid!
no, for Warhammer, this is actually
My
well, it's pretty solid to be honest.
is eternal service.
StarCraft is my only exposure. We've got any Warhammer fans in the house? Anyone collected, painted, models?
Come forth and be slaughtered.
Zerg cheese for days. Are the Protoss in this? It's just Zerg and Marines, right?
Open the gates.
Oh what? Ooh.
Care to see who can slay more Xenos for the Chiron? I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport. Hold them back, damn it! For Ultramar! For the Emperor!
Wow, Space Marine. Alright, here we go. 40k fan for life here. Good, well, that's actually a pretty cool statue. Is anyone getting the statue for 16, getting the collector's edition? Anyone getting that Ifrit Phoenix figurine? The Shiva one that they released for the lottery, I thought it actually looked, well, that was Batman's head. Batman in a medieval pixel side scroller. What's going on here? Whoa. Damn, this looks lit! My potatoes! My patatas! He boiled them, he mashed them, stuck them in a stew. I think this is third in the game. Oh no, yes, your grace, Snowfall.
Beautiful indie game, yes, your grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global
Quick,
game announcement.
let's summon 7 Remake.
Minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world,
Come on.
a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
My cabbages! My potatoes! My wheat flour!
We gotta be ready.
I'm getting hungry.
Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
Ugh. On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give her a bad name.
Okay, John Carpenter's ex-commando. Big old nutty zombie. Woo! Woo! Copyright Bon Jovi. Oh, these streams are always copyright. No matter what. Alright, as far as the zombie swarmers goes, hey. Such a strange, overblown title. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's
I may need
Gate
to go
3.
take a shit
And
so
today,
that I'm in better
a new member is
spirits.
joining
But I
the
feel like
cast.
I'm
We're
going to
about
miss
see
something.
the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers.
I'm going to
He's
go
the second antagonist, and his voice.
so that I don't sit here in spoilt child mode. Give me what I want. I want it all, and I want it now.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Baldur's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate,
Alright,
from
Baldur's
enemies
Gate 3.
within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me.
I'm going to go. I'm going to dash. I'm going to dash.
A
new
new
age
age is upon us.
I'm going to shit. I'm going to eat this
have mercy
piece of
on
pancake
those
while I
who
shit.
would stand in our way. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash from the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies? You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box?
This is the box art. This
Okay.
is, this is it. Here it is. I mean,
Did it have
it has 2 on the box
Where
for a
is it?
reason,
Have a minute.
because this game features
Something
2
fucking huge
Spider-Mans,
just
so
happened.
we're really excited
Oh
about
my
it.
god.
Absolutely.
Something
Peter
absolutely
and Miles,
mind-blowing
we're
and
so excited
exciting
about
just
this,
dropped.
experience
chat
that you guys
losing
are
their
doing with
minds?
these sort of 2
Oh my god,
characters.
yes.
We saw
Sephiroth.
some great gameplay at the PlayStation
fucking hell,
Showcase,
KH4,
but I want to
Persona
talk
3
about
as
the
well. It
2
all dropped while I was away. Wow,
villains, I
fuck.
think, in the game.
The show is actually really,
There may
really
be more.
good.
There are more. There are more out there, I
2
promise.
main ones, but we have some new art to show of, we obviously, Craven, we got the reveal at the PlayStation event, so tell us a bit about
Who's still holding out strong in the chat?
Craven's very different from
I feel
any
much
character
better
we've
now.
done. He's not, he's not powered by magic
Who's still here?
or, tech.
Who's still holding
He's
the
just
line?
the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt.
Oh, they're
And
onto
what's better
Spider-Man.
than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles,
Announced Rebirth
and
is
others,
releasing
he's on
tonight.
the hunt.
and others. ...
Yes. Yes.
But
Maybe I'll play
Venom
it.
also, obviously, you know, symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the game.
I just think that.
Oh, there you go. Good reaction to the art.
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell us what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Aunt May.
There's a bit of a tease. Now,
No, Uncle Ben.
obviously the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things
Uncle
I think
Ben's
we
the
were all
Venom.
struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, you know, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, you know, Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how, you know, the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the raw
Maybe I'll play
power,
7
the
Rebirth if
strength,
it comes
even
out
the
tonight.
Transformation of Peter's moves.
Now that
in
it's not a
in that
one-for-one
gameplay reveal.
like
You know,
remake.
You know, we call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So it's not just what happens in gameplay; it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some of that in. There's much more of that journey.
They bring out these people to
And I know
talk,
the
and
journey
I just
is
feel
also
like they
more
don't
expansive. You've got
say anything.
Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
Yeah,
city
I mean, the
risk,
city
right?
has pretty much doubled in size.
I suppose
it's
announcing it's not Eddie
Manhattan,
Brock
Queens,
is
Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse
Kinda big.
at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building
Yeah,
the past few years.
I
We
saw the web
at
slinging speed
at
through the
PlayStation
cities
event,
is actually pretty nuts.
Said at the
how
end,
fast you-
fall 2023, and I think you know we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it? this fall?
Harry is Venom.
You know, Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
Uncle
and I can
Venom.
promise you we're very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, yeah. Man, bring the Venom. Oh, dude. October.
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man
I just
2,
sit there and count the
exclusive
months
to
in my
PlayStation
head.
5.
Wow, okay.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for
Thank you
stopping
very
by. I
much.
know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping
That's
up the game, and we'll
pretty-
check it out in
pretty good.
October. Thanks, Brian.
Pretty good release date.
We got our date. All right.
Wow.
Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer
Is it
open
showing
world
it to
survival
them?
crafting game
Oh.
where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal.
Only 4
who
months.
Can also
Pretty
fight.
wild.
In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert
Pokemon
Online,
with the guns
which
is
recreates the
coming.
mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Was not expected October. Honestly, that's a really, really succinct release window. Wow. Hello. What's all this then? Oh shit! They're going here. Yeah. Pokemon with guns. Alright, just what's the most ridiculous, ludicrous concept we can come up with? Holy. This is a thing. Feast your eyes on the thing. Power World. Okay, I'm in. I'm buying it. Power World Peasant. I'm gonna just set up a second channel. 4th. See how it goes. See if I have more success in the Power World niche. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Is this Phantom Blade? No. What is this? Phantom Blade? No. Alright. Maybe it is. Whoa. Oh, no, whoa, what is this? Is it a Phantom Blade? It's Japanesey. I like it. My weeaboo says C. Oh, cool models. Wow. They all like old myth creatures. Land of the Morning Light. Black Desert. Oh, hey. Oh, it's Black. June 14th. Oh, that's a
Our
good
story is more than what
trailer.
hobbits and elves know.
Don't be
It
Gollum.
is time we told it ourselves.
Oh, yes.
With
Jin's
hammer
mentioned
and
this to me.
axe we
There's a
mine and scout.
dwarf mining game coming out.
Across Middle Earth, delving for riches.
Minecraft Lord of the Rings.
Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our
What
reach.
actually is this?
Moria.
Build like defenses, you actually mine. Do creatures come, orcs and balrogs and shit? Oh, damn, you actually go into... I mean, it just looks so PS2 though.
Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together.
Damn.
It's time we took back our home.
Yeah, Return to Moria. I heard about this. I mean, after what they just did to Gollum, I just... What the hell is going on with the Lord of the Rings franchise right now? Like, Tolkien just fucking digging his way out and was like, what is this shit? I'll go back in. Where is Smaug? Yeah, where's Smaug? Man, Lord of the Rings, you can't be fucking treating the games with that kind of
now we're going to look at an
disregard.
exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
I don't want to be a graphics whore, but oh, that took me by surprise. Wait, your Genesis is ringing? Okay, well that could be a flashback. We still don't know Sephiroth. Whoa, what the? What? Oh! Hello? Do you know Dumb Apples? You can't just show a scene like that at the start and now switch to this. Come on. They go over the Ever Crisis. What? Oh, of course. Is Genesis calling him? It's because this is set further back. What the dick, man? Whoa, okay. They're expanding Ever Crisis out a lot. Wow. Wait, is that Jack? Wait, that's Jack. That's a man who... Wait. Where? What? Jack Garland fighting Sephiroth? Who is this fucker? Whoa! What? What was any of that? Oh my god.
Registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test.
That confused me so hard.
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy...
16?
No. Today,
16
during
demo.
Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack.
Jeff.
DoorDash, stay in your game.
Jeff, you fiendish
Yep,
fuck.
we got you. All right. Now here's a look at a game we debuted last year.
Is he actually joking?
Vanisher's Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds
No!
of North America.
You bastard! What? A double fake out. Jeff just faked us out on top of a fake out.
Life to the living.
Burritos a la Ever Crisis. Wait, this is Phantom Blade. No.
We are banished.
I keep calling everything in the, as a samurai aesthetic. Phantom Blade.
End suffering for those who live.
I'm so in a hole right now.
We bring closure to those who don't.
What just happened?
I want us back, Red.
What just happened?
I want revenge on what killed me.
I mean, Ever Crisis.
I want to live.
Does look kind of cool. I'm not actually that bothered about it personally.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful.
Even getting to see, about the most exciting thing is getting to see the characters in other outfits. Even though
to be together again.
There's no way they do that and they don't bring 7 Remake back round at the end.
Apart forever.
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Oh man.
Red.
But who was Sephiroth fighting in that rain shot? It really looked Jack Garland-ish for a second. Jack Garland has come through the Chaos Void and is fighting Superhero Thay. Yakuza.
今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネーム上流。
That's thing that Sephiroth story stuff. That's what would sell me to Ever Crisis. But they did that with Soldier First Class. They said there would be backstory and there just wasn't. Basic bollocks. Dan's path is your choice. What? Wait. Since when has he gained phantom powers? What the hell? Because you played the Yakuza games. Yeah, man, I gotta get back on. I started playing. When was it? This is 6. I started streaming. What's your name? I really wanted to get on Like a Dragon, but everyone kept being like, no, you have to play every single one of them. A man who erased his name. Alright, Kiryu is going nameless. Wait, how was he doing all that Phantom Tendril stuff?
Good morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have
Yakuza
a
was supposed to
productive
follow
day.
some semblance of reality.
Just Stan.
Oh, that sounds dumb.
Adjusting morning wake up.
Yakuza doesn't have to follow by any rules.
Base to capsule
What am I
12.
saying?
Come in. You there, Stan?
Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
The game called him Glenn. He's probably one of the newbies from the first Soldier Sephiroth's Past content. He's that Glenn fella, right. He had a big old Marauder axe.
How long has it been now?
3 years.
So was that set during the Wu-Tai War, that little section that we were just seeing? I don't know, man. They said they were going to show backstory in First Soldier, and that was bullshit.
Someone there?
So, I don't know how much we'll actually get to learn about Sephiroth.
Someone else down here.
What do we know about Sephiroth?
No.
Yakuza's like a JoJo of gaming. Yes, Fran Bell, show us more Asian shit.
It's a beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day.
I want to be really excited for Ever
Next,
Crisis.
Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Baldur, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out. Here you go.
I'll be honest, I always wondered what the EC would be. The AC, BC, DC. EC being Ever Crisis, I'm just like... Jeff wouldn't fake us out with burritos if there weren't an actual more Final Fantasy coming, would he? I reckon that's staged, right? He staged that, right? That's that joke. Like, ah, and then like the DoorDash joke. He's like, I'm gonna say it here. I'm gonna plug DoorDash, fake him out Final Fantasy, get them all pissed off, and then bring it back around at the end. Jeff's playing 5D mental chess with us.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games,
just being
but also
a cock,
huge
is
day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turned 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Why are we talking about Porsches now and cars? What is this shit? Man, Jeff just be raking some bags for this show. I feel like this whole show is just more of a cash grab. I'm pissed off. My jimmies are rustled. I need booze! I need a fucking drink! I need something stiff in my body.
And here it is, the Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned for the Porsche and Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right, next.
That's you left your toddler with some crayons
entry into the cozy
next to your
farm
console,
sim
and
genre,
they
like
did
a
that.
cozy game inspired by
And you're
classics
pissed.
like Animal Crossing and Stardew
They've
Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for
Here's a
PC players
defaced
too.
Porsche
Let's take a look
Xbox.
at Faith Farm.
Fucking hell.
Dear friend, life in
Oh, that was
has been
butt
treating me
ugly.
well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh
Oh,
air.
another farming game. Farming sim. Oh, no, there's
We
fishing.
found a
Okay,
way
it's good.
to get
It's good.
cozy
I'm in.
and settle in. But there's something more I've been itching to explore. Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything.
Anything.
So, what do you say?
Fuck off!
There's so much yet to discover. Are you ready?
Bay Farm. That's it. The crowd. That's it, crowd.
We promised variety. There
That's
it
the
is.
loudest
Faith
cheer of
Farm
the
and
night.
Mortal Kombat in
I
the
love this
same
crowd.
show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer
Shazza
and
likes
flannel
occasional cozy
enthusiast
game,
at
good for
Second
depressive
Dinner, the
episodes.
developers behind the popular collectible
Just a little
card
bit of
game
Kawaii.
Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben? Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes. Yeah.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week.
Why are you
It's
yelling?
custom mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and
Why
some
are
exciting
you
new
yelling?
rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
Okay.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm, Ben.
Stop yelling at me.
That's you.
Oh, no,
Made for
okay.
YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So, listen. I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes, sometimes it's because they might just be
Jeff
a
was so
little
awkward
bit
on that one.
unlucky.
Cue the tape.
Oh, snap.
Snap.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns.
What was that crowd reaction?
Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets plus 2 power. And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the
How
next
do I recognize
location.
this guy? I recognize him.
Players cannot play 4,
how?
5, or 6 cost cows.
And where from?
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
No, you're just being
He's a Twitter influencer.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant, and the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cashback rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now,
Jeff,
here's a look
you
at King
greedy,
Arthur Legends
greedy
Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available
He's
to
making them
pre-register
plugs
today.
left, right, and center. Like, I feel like they waited for over an hour because now we're too invested to back out. And they're just like, let's plug after every show.
I have sacrificed everything.
Wait, Arthur?
Save your kind.
Huh? The King Arthur game? That is...
Evil.
Oh, Ancient Evil. Oh, okay.
Fight with honor.
Arthur got a clean haircut.
Vanquish the wicked. And you may prove worthy of your legacy.
Wait, haven't we already seen this? Oh no, I remember her. King Arthur, Legends Rise, okay?
Wayfinders.
I think I just spat on the camera.
Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price.
Ay, ay, ay.
You fell.
7 Rebirth is gonna make it alright. It's gonna make it okay. 7 Remix on its way.
And return to us.
It's gonna be a great
This
shiny
world
day.
Needs champions.
Fuck me, I'm fucking bored! Bored out my goddamn mind. This show is shit. I've been trying to hold it back because, you know, people might have seen some games they really like. Might be really enjoying it. I just... I'm not feeling it.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Rebirth won't be revealed until Pez completes 14 endings. Well, let's go. My Mac would not be able to guys. Oh no, I just did my PS5.
Good morning, Scavenger.
Is it easy to switch over
Scan your surroundings
PC
to
14
retrieve
play?
and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavex.
It's a PS5. I need to buy it again, right? I need to buy it all again. Or do I just go in with my download and go in with my subscription? How does it work?
Captain's log, star date.
Yeah, I want to come back to Endwalkers, guys. I really miss the 14 sagas.
Our fleet is cautiously entering
Play Marble
hostile
Snap
territory,
for Rebirth.
and the crew is standing by.
I'd rather play with a bag of nails right now. Playing with a bag of nails, playing with a hedgehog would be less painful than waiting. Is anything coming, guys? Have we been bamboozled? Have faith, Pez. Can't give up now. You're right! We believe. What P3 remake would be great right now.
It's Will Arnett here. Yeah. Right? My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th. And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it.
Sweet
Check
Tooth?
it out.
This is gonna be fun.
They're showing the next season?
Swung a little wide there. Well, aren't we a tall glass of water? Me? I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, clown, I don't need 4 wheels to kick your ass. Any chance we can get this back in the cars?
Summer Games Fest.
Kill music.
Summer Games. Why is this here? Why is this?
Truck. That's like what? All night long.
Let me see that thong.
Like it when the beat go? Baby, let your booty go. Girl,
What?
you want to show?
What
is... Dong. Do you love the silver hair? Don't lie to me.
Yeah, man. Look, I listen to Unleash.
What alternate universe have I just entered?
I'm not a liar.
You said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's a forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
I'm so confused. It's a show based off of a video game, Twisted Metal, okay?
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that.
That's so
Brought to you
bizarre.
from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer
So
of Lisfunga,
bizarre.
the time shift warrior, coming
With
later
no
this year
context,
to PC.
just... That's a very odd position. It looked pretty
time.
intimate.
Receive my light, Lisfunga. Let this power flow through you.
Lisfunga.
Alongside your past selves. I'm here again.
Her name's Lisfunga.
That's another me. I look good. I rewind. I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
You're coming with me.
I don't know why I found that funny. Hold on, guys. Hold on. If you need to pinch yourself,
You're not the only one.
a mild burn on the palm of the hand, small electrocution.
I will become Legion and crush these demons.
Do it.
Onwards. I can feel that there are more.
Lisfunga.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a
It's always
brand new
great
IP
when it feels like
from
you're
Ascendant
surviving
Studios,
through
a
a
single-player,
game show.
first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett.
This feels
as the
like a
main character,
workout.
Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
I think I'd rather be doing 12 sets of
This
hit
is
cardio
such
right now.
a cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I'm playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's
Everyone
a
here in
battle
Cambodia
mage
keeps
that
calling me
controls all
Jacques.
3 forms of magic, triple threat. He's brash,
All the
he's
takeaway
funny,
people
but
like-
he gets the job done.
Jacques?
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so
Jacques.
fast-paced.
What?
There's so much action in it.
Yes, I
you know,
corrected
with
them
all
the
spells,
first 2 times, and then they were just
magic.
like
what can you tell us
confused.
about the story and sort of how this battle mage Jack comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from nothing. He's I guess
Might
they
just
call
change
him
my
a
name to
street
Peasant and
rat
take
is
away
what he
that.
was. But he, during a time of intense
I'm not
trauma,
in Cambodia.
he
Wait,
summons
where
the
am I
power
then?
to control magic. Becomes
Oh,
part of the Immortals,
Colombia.
which is like the elite
Same
Navy
thing.
SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an ever war fighting for the control of magic.
This game show's got my brain so
You have a
bamboozled.
great cast. You, Gina Torres in it.
Can't remember
Lots
what
of
country
amazing
I'm in.
actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it.
This is how I
And I
really
know you
feel.
brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
This right here
Yeah,
encapsulates my
so this is a
feeling, best I can
wild part
express
of the
it.
game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Ever War. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some
That's
brand new
Jeff's
gameplay
line.
from Immortals of Avium.
Fuck
which
you,
comes out
Jack.
this
That's-
summer for
that's
PC,
Jeff's
PS5,
line.
and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is.
Why he has hand in pocket? He's slightly nervous. West admit it was a PS1 car crash game. What, about actual car crashes or just it was bad?
Northeast, 5 knots.
It was a classic.
We'll catch him, so.
Yeah? Wait, about crashing cars or about rapey clowns who like strange music choices? Oh. Oh, okay. That was cool.
Get to the control room and protect Selco. Zendara and I will hold off the Rashad.
That's derpy. That's derpy. Not like that. Whoa, wow. Okay. 400-foot meg. He weren't exaggerating. Oh, okay. This is actually this is pretty flashy. Pretty wild. Oh, lasers. Lasers. Kai'Ma. Wilder. Still laughing about that time years ago you quit in Dragon Quest. You rage quit. Yeah, what did I rage quit over? Was it from the Kraken? Ah! Like, there's this part of my brain that goes, oh, this is flashy and cool and wild and over the top and eccentric with a lot of variety and insanity. How cool. What a good game. And then there's the other part of my brain that goes,
I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of.
years ago you deleted the video too. I deleted me rage quit. Damn, I must have raged out hard.
Pentacod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all 3 colors of magic.
I know, stuff like this, it feels like, what is the most we can cram
only
into
going to
this
win this one
game?
together.
Like,
Sigil.
if we just put more in it, the more we put in it, the more it sells. Let's make everything bigger,
Love that we get to show you
flashier,
guys so much
more over
amazing
the top.
raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA.
It just feels like it gets
now, one game
paralytic.
that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite, and tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 Wilds launches.
Has
and
anyone
today, Summer Game Fest is
played a
debuting
lot
the
of
cinematic
Fortnite?
trailer to preview the season.
Still
the
plays a
center
lot
of
of
the
Fortnite?
island has collapsed, revealing a vast hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole
Who's
new
on the
Battle Pass
Fortnite hype
lineup
train?
where you can unleash the power, yes, of
I've never
Cybertron.
even stepped
Here we
into
go.
Fortnite. Like, have not even touched it. How much longer we got? 20 minutes. 7 Remake within the next 20 minutes. They're saving 7 Remake till the end, guys. That's not the only thing Square Enix bought, is it? Maybe Square Enix will bring Phone Party back. Square Enix, man, I swear to God. Either just announce the demo or show us the remake. Yes, look at all the franchises that we have bastardized. Yay! I'm Optimus Shithead. Whee. I wonder when Fortnite gets hold of Final Fantasy. Fortnite's coming for everyone. Ain't no one safe.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale. And it is a deep honor for me.
Come on, 7
to
Remake.
present
Here
this
we go.
game.
Yep.
What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer
7
that gives
Rebirth.
us a new look at an expansive world
Okay.
we can't wait to explore
World
again.
premiere though, because we have seen a bit of
This
7
game
Rebirth.
comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. I want to thank them for this trailer. One of gaming's most anticipated releases. The rumors were true.
Wait, what? Yeah.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Nanaki on stretchers? What? Huh? What? Why are they all mashed? They're all mashed and mangled. What the?
Just look at it all.
Oh.
It's so green. Even
Oh.
everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
What?
They look that way.
What am I looking at?
In reality, it's barely hanging on.
Whoa!
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years?
Oh!
And you're asking me this?
Water!
This is gonna sound crazy.
The farm!
As far as I know,
The scaling
Cloud
is
was never in
huge!
Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Jonas!
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star.
Is he floating on a ball?
The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
Oh my lordy!
Connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Whose voice is that? Young,
Sephiroth
these
was in
environments are
Midgard. We
chonky!
fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But
Can't
why
you
come
tell
back
him?
now? After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Oh shit, man!
Think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Oh, these are the Mithril Mines, are they? Where we're going to meet Ellen and the crew. Matt, I think we were seeing Calm.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Yes! Oh, gameplay! Combat gameplay. Oh! Let's go, boys and girls! Oh, are we instanced in? That looked instanced in. Is this just happening out on the map? Oh, team attacks. Hey, oh my god! Oh my god! Duo and trio team attacks. I tweeted out that if Square Enix do this.
They say she's a monster, that she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul.
Genova?
That she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
Oh!
Scream. Yeah.
Who's that? Who's that? That looked like Riku.
You burned my village.
You're gonna see the slash?
You know that I killed her.
Oh!
So, who is she?
Wait, you know I killed her, so who is she? Come on, are you going to give us any announcement? Release date, early 2024 on 2 discs.
There you have it. That was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024 to PlayStation 5.
Oh, redemption for this
right.
terrible dog shit show.
Summer Game Fest live showcase, but that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom
maybe
Liberty,
January
as well
rumor
as the Xbox
was
Bethesda
real.
Showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for
Jeff,
Day
can
of
you
the
just shut
Dead
the fuck
from
up so I
Iron Maiden
can...
and Double Fine, which
Are we done
celebrates
here? Are we done here, Jeff?
independent
Get me
game
in this
culture
shit.
with a number of new game reveals over the next
man.
hour. We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in
Can I
Germany,
just shut the
and
shut
again
the stream?
in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for
Oh
watching,
man, there
everyone.
was so much
See you
in
soon.
there. A couple of things that stood out as peculiar and very suggestive, but then also much more similar to OG than I was expecting. It seems like Bugenhagen's section hasn't really changed. He's just going to be explaining about life and how the planet works and the live stream. That's going to be like a visual splendor. But should we go back to it? Should we go back to it? Man, I was hyping for Eleanor to show up. But yo,
Still here at the
this was not what I was expecting us to open up on. Okay, just shut the stream down. Try to be posted up alone. Yeah, guys, can you let me know the Break Night? Thank you, mate. The second that you guys see this get posted up, trailer is on Twitter. Nice syntax. Sweet. Get the first glimpse at captivating story.
We're still here at the
Is it only on Twitter?
scene of this terrible.
I'm just gonna watch it on here because the aspect is poo poo for the stream. Oh no, did that just? Right, here we go. I'll just watch it from here. Yo, opening on Mythical Destroyed. So this was presumably after what happened on the pre-Destiny portal, Midgar. Let's just watch it. Let's just watch it. No interruption.
Disaster caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations
Tornado,
are
fire
already in
tornadoes
progress.
that Sephiroth was in. Or the Whisper tornado. What are they defining as tornado? Already on YouTube. Already on YouTube. Alright, yeah, let's watch it from here then. Oh my gosh. I was starting to doubt, man. I was really starting to doubt.
We're still here.
Bloody hell, that's loud. God. Alright, let's watch it all the way through.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Are they on a different timeline with this? Like that Zack's side of things? Again, there's two Midgars, man. There's OG Midgar and there's the one we were in the first part.
Wow.
I'm guessing.
Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
Is this just the Midgar?
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
What are those windmills? Yeah. Oh my.
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past
That
5
looks so
years?
beautiful.
Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Very wide linear.
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Man, I believe he called them.
Hojo, they're connected
Sephiroth
to
was in
Sephiroth.
Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Red Kombat, nice.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Yeah, so this is all Mithril Mines. Oh, Junon! Oh my god, I didn't even notice that the big old sister ray cannon right there. Oh. The use of team attacks in this. Genius.
Keep her away from me!
They say she's a monster.
So this
that
is
she can
on.
peer inside you.
This is the Junon
into
ship.
the very depths of your soul.
Oh, this is the
that she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
You murdered my dad.
Is that Leslie?
You burned my village.
Is that like Leslie Carr?
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
No, that I killed her. So who is she? So that's Sephiroth just playing like more mind games. He does that in OG. I could try to read too much into that, but Sephiroth does that business all the time. Yeah, man, I tweeted this out just a few days ago. Like, where is it? Oh. Yeah. 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 People think it was a great game. Personally, I loved F4 after years. The variety and number of team attacks was huge. Please do this for 7 Rebirth. I want to see unique duo, I meant to put duo, trio team up specials with quirky cool names. You see Cloud and Barrett slanging and freaking Yuffie sitting in red. I don't know what the hell they were doing, but I love that. I love that. Yo, Tifa looked like she was in her teens. Yeah, I mean, that's all the backstory stuff. Yo, remember your theory, Pez. Wait, which one? He could be talking about Aerith. Yeah, I mean, again, it could all be very deceptive on how it's all cut up. I know, guys. Before I go through this bit by bit, what you guys just picked off? So we just saw some June. Oh no, let's go through frame by frame. But if there's anything jumping at you guys immediately, Sephiroth killed Tifa in Nibelheim. Well, that's the thing. If he's like mentally twisting what happened, he does that anyway in OG. But I just feel like Sephiroth has more control now over this line of events. That he could extra fiddle and diddle with memories, and he always tries to plant fake ones, and everyone is dead in Zack's timeline. I mean, this doesn't look like they're dead, right? I mean, Tifa's arm does flop, but is that them trying to...
Massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1...
Or did they? They all freaking died. The whole city just got leveled in the part that they were at, and these are the bodies? And when they stepped through Destiny's portal, they've gone onto this other line, which it has to be... Well, no, because the OG got leveled. It was OG that got wrecked. Because again, the new Midgar that we're in has different stickers to OG. Then Cloud... No, because that was before they went through Destiny's portal. No, it was. So when Cloud comes down, he's floating with all the whispers. And then you see the new Midgar, which is the same as the OG one. So this is still the same characters from the remade timeline. This is what actually happened to the OG characters. This is what happened to the 1997 characters. So Sephiroth has flipped the switch on that side of things. But I guess that's part of what maybe led Aerith to making the decision to go through Destiny's portal, because on this side, they'd be able to change their destinies, or be able to subvert the one that Sephiroth was trying to predetermine for them, which is what we're seeing here. Whoa! Yeah, bro, why is it going to be on 2 fucking discs? I guess it's just going to be that goddamn chunky. I mean, those environments are exactly how I was hoping they were doing it. High-res trailer pairs. Whispers will not allow them to die, not their time yet. So Nomura did say that the Whispers aren't showing up anymore, but they're still relevant. They're still relevant.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster caused by a massive tornado which swept through sector 0.
Is that the crowd cheering from Games Fest? It is, right? For a minute I thought that was just someone reacting to the news.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster.
Oh shit! I don't... Is it? I'm so confused. Is that just the audience? Or is that... That's like people.
Massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
Oh man, that's such a harrowing sight. That's such a harrowing sight. And this is like the second time now we've seen Barrett and Tifa seemingly dead. Dunzo, Gonzo. I mean, she looked dead there. I know. Would they put a body on that kind of stretcher unless they would they? Even if you weren't dead, they stick you on that sort of stretcher. Does anyone know about stretchers? Is that a death stretcher, or is that a we're going to help you dying our stretcher?
The expressway. Search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Oh, seeing red laid out. That's harrowing, man. We're replacing that timeline's crew. So what is this? This is what the gate leading out of Midgar is? Because obviously we've already gone outside of Midgar. What is this?
Wow.
What is that container opening onto?
Just look at it all. It's so green.
What
Even
is
after
this?
everything we've done to it.
Even after everything we've done to it, Brianna White crushing as Aerith. What is that shot? What this? Where this? Of OG. If she was dead, they wouldn't waste a stretcher on her. That's what I'm thinking. In mass casualty incidents, they leave the dead till later. So I'm thinking, or they just stick them in a body bag. Yeah. Because obviously, I believe in my theory that Zack is on a different time, not a different timeline. So I hate using the word timeline. It just, timeline doesn't really make sense. Live stream is a better way to describe it. Live stream is time. FF7 tells us this. Bugenhagen is going to tell us this. That memory is what forms the structure and the flow of time. So to say timeline is just akin to saying a different part of the live stream. I think it's a different gradient. So the dead ones on Zack's layer makes you think. Is this Gongaga? No. Is it? Could be. Maybe. Did Gongaga have windmills?
We've done to it. It's still going strong.
I don't know what this continent is.
That way.
I'll say, those mountains kind of look a bit janky, but I don't know.
May look that way.
Everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look
Oh,
that
our
way.
meadows are looking inward.
But in reality, it's barely hanging on.
I actually really like Red's voice.
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're...
It's very, very cool that we just saw yellow flowers in that field. And now we go to here and we see some purple flowers. Again, yellow and purple has been like thematically tied throughout the entirety of the game. The flowers are so significant. You know, the purple one that you see in the Nibelheim mansion, you see a purple one on President Shinra's lapel. The purple, the colour of Sephiroth when he absorbs the whisper, Genova's blood, and then you've got yellow, the yellow flower crumbling. Literally, you see a yellow flower in the freaking cosmos, man. They made a galactic-sized flower. So to see these two shots back to back of yellow and purple, they still nod in this weave. See the colour in the backgrounds behind the windmills? No? Let's have a look.
Everything we've done...
Wait. Colour in the background behind the windmills. I'm not seeing any colours. I may be colourblind.
To it, it's...
Oh, you think it's Midil. Midil had a windmill. Oh, where Cloud washed up. See, that didn't really look like... But the windmills were part of the sea. These are just a couple of rogue windmills.
But in reality...
Oh!
But in reality,
What's
that
that
way.
shot? Oh, there we go. Yellow, purple flowers there again. They're everywhere, man. Right behind. Red. Yeah. I think you could even put white in as holy. I think I saw something like that. You just got the themes of, I think, yellow, maybe the live stream, white the holy, purple the corruption that's taking place.
This is gonna sound crazy, but...
Yeah, Midil's later, isn't it?
As far as I know...
Oh, where's that shot? No one's got a thesis. Oh man, there's so much to break down in this. I love this. God, we just had to endure a pretty poop game show overall, but it's worth it.
Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Oh man. Chuck Burris. Wait, where's Red at this point? Oh, he'll just be running, won't he? So yeah, obviously... Oh, this begs the question. We obviously haven't met Yuffie yet. So I'm going to meet Yuffie somewhere along the line here. I wonder how we're going to go about meeting her. Same way we should try to steal our shit.
It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected
So this voice here, according to Hojo, they're connected
to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Man, I believe he called them.
Shadows of the Man, I believe it. So they obviously talk about the failed clones, the remnants. Well, failed clones, not remnants. Whose voice do you think that is? And also, where are we now? So there's some big pipeline. Is this, again, just coming out of Midgar, just some of the areas? This could be Yuffie Zone after the mines. I feel like Fort Condor's going to be gone. Yeah, no idea. Who could be saying that? They say it's a shadow of the man. I mean, at one point, Dio tells us about failed clones. Doesn't he? Who else would be telling us about them? There's that dude we meet when we're going over to Mount Coral. He's just like laying there, taking a break as he's going on a hike. Not Rufus. I don't think so. Oh, Vincent. Vincent does know a lot of stuff. Vincent does know a lot of stuff.
I believe he called them.
That's not Rufus's voice, is it? Nah.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him.
Yes.
Never happened.
Nice. Confirmation that they haven't forgot. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Okay. They're not going amnesia plot. Whew. That's a big load off for me. They're very aware. They're cognizant of what has just occurred. This is good. This is good.
He's alive.
But why come back now?
Why come back now?
After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Whoa! That Phoenix 69! Yo, let's fucking go! I had to step off and cool off after that. Hype as fuck, man. It looks freaking amazing. It looked good. It looked real good. Like, yeah, it's all in the right direction that I was envisioning and expecting.
Well now, think we woke it up.
So I mean, I don't think there's much to read in Tifa's line here. Do you guys read anything into that? Just...
After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Well now, think we woke it up.
Wait, Rhea!
Angered at more.
Wait! Yes, mate. Thank you. So let's have a breakdown of this.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Damn! Absolutely yeeting. Yeeting. So I guess these are just specials that are going to like drop in, just little sort of cutscene, quick time sort of happenings. Monkey D, fairly. Yeah, Monkey D, fairly. See, it keeps referring to the past 5 years ago. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's something that was a significant time point for when everything went up the Swanee. Seeing Eleanor just yeet the shit out of the girls.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Yeet! Yeet! Damn. Cloud went straight for the decapitation. Cloud ain't missing. Not a gentlemanly bone in this man's body. I like how none of them could deal with Eleanor, and then Aerith, just like super OP Aerith, just like, let me help the kids out. Bonk! Oh, wow. This is nice, this is nice, this is nice. Right here. So 3. Are they utilising the old PHS? I mean, we did see 4 of them together on the Chocobos at one point. But now there's only 3 here. Oh man, I wonder if we'll get a little PHS. Which would be kind of cool, so we can get like unique like dialogue and interactions between the characters. I hope that happens. I mean, that's definitely going to happen. As we're traversing, 15, of all the things that 15 did, one of the greatest things it did was just those random little dialogue interactions. Sometimes funny, sometimes endearing, sometimes insightful. Yes. This plus team attacks, guys. Does it? It doesn't even have to all team up with just Cloud. Of course it's not. We can quick switch with anyone. Oh, God. Like, what's Aerith and Yuffie's unique attack gonna look like? And I hope they give them names. With Aerith and Yuffie, it has to be like flower based. You've got the Rose of Wutai and the Flower Girl, and they just bust out some flower power shit. Yeah. Yeah, and then what happens when, God, we get some other characters in here. Kate Sith, Vincent, Sid. I mean, surely we're going to get at least one of those extra to play. Like, it's going to be Kate Sith, right? We're going to have Yuffie, well, actually we had from episode Yuffie. We're now going to have Red. We're probably going to unlock Kate Sith, but he'll have some derpalicious, like, nothing burger kind of combat, maybe. Aerith and Red combo is called Don't Tell Hojo. Oh my. I think Cecilizer just set a broken up Cloud as to find the boss in North Korea. He says he understands, attacks Tifa, we'll fight, and then he hands over the black material. Yeah, there's a lot of mental manipulation in this next section. So anything you hear, I would go away and I would try to dissect it and everything, but I'm going to be constantly aware that anything that we see or anything they clip, not only is there like Square Enix's deception in how they cut trailers, which is wild and bugging enough, you got Sephiroth's bullshit. That is just a big misdirection bullshit sandwich that you constantly got to be mindful of. But Pez, look at the comparisons between what? Oh. Cloud, just what chopping. Oh, look at that scale. So this is interesting. This is, I guess we're gonna roll up to this town. Are we just be able to walk straight into it, or are we gonna instance into this? Like, how much instancing is there gonna be? Because I definitely, you know, what we're seeing is a lot of wide linear and just a lot of areas. But of course, for this to not be open world, that just needs to be a rendered background, and we're going to instance into it. But that looks, like the scaling on everything just so vast. It's exactly what I wanted. Tune on dolphin jump. It's coming. I don't know. I think they'll cut the dolphin thing. Like, can you imagine how that's going to look? Trying to chuck Cloud up onto an electrified pylon. Like I said at the start, Priscilla getting CPR from Cloud ain't happening. It's cut. I think Priscilla's going to be cut. And Pez, look at this. I attack him. Audrey. If that's her name. She started translating some of it. Sephiroth says in Japanese straight up that he killed Tifa and asked, so who was she? Paolo Timeline's messing with Cloud's memories. What's going on? Probably messing with Cloud's memories. I mean, yeah. He tries to sow seeds of doubt between Cloud and Tifa tremendously. And like I said, he only started cottoning on that he needed to do that kind of later towards the end of OG. He missed the boat on a lot of stuff. And like I said, Tifa is the most significant person he needs to take down. Sephiroth is tethered to Cloud's memories. Sephiroth gets power from Cloud's memories. He is a mimetic legacy of Cloud. Tifa is the one who heals and literally reconstructs his memories. So, by definition, to get to his goal, he has to go through Tifa. And that's why I always say it, Tifa is, in some ways, more significant than Aerith at this point in the game. That's wild. A lot of people aren't going to see it, but it's just true at this point for what Sephiroth is and what he has become and what his understanding of memory is and how dependent he is on Cloud. Again, he ain't standing at the edge of the cosmos with Cloud saying, boy, I need your strength for no goddamn reason. So Tifa is like his ultimate rival. So this could mean like 1,000,001 things. But I think that's the context of why he's going to go really, really out there to try to undo her stuff. And that's why she's inserted. He's inserted Clone 49 in her care. The only clone, you know when we climbed up the building and Sephiroth extracted that clone out of there? That was Clone 49. I'm still holding on to the theory that Sephiroth is creating something. Either a T, or imagine if he's making a Tifa clone or a Cloud clone. I don't know, that clone is going to become something which could be. Maybe that was Marco? Oh, you know that clone we saw that was just speaking? Was there a number on it? What if that's Marco slowly reconstructing into something? So yeah, we see a little bit more this time.
Reunion.
Do we recognize that voice? For some reason, the hair, the little bit of hair, it's got like a Riku, Leslie Carl kind of aspect to it. That is Cloud. That is Cloud's voice. I hate that I'm so VA deaf. That's Cloud's voice. Oh, Cloud clone! Cloud clone! Hold up. So, I mean, obviously this could just be a mental trip out. This could be a projection. This could be Cloud overlaying himself on top of it. Or my theory that there's a Cloud clone being created has been freaking spot on. Oh, shit. It is. Ah, God, I hate that I can't discern voices. It's like, it's a disability. I feel like I should have a blue badge for this. Oh, man. Because, yeah, he needs a vessel, man. He needs a vessel. Every vessel's always failed him. Kadaj, his original 2 versions of his body. It's never happened. And I've had the theory that Sephiroth is... No, he needs also a connection to a legacy, because you can't get to the live stream. The reason that Sephiroth is cast off from the live stream and can't connect to it, or the cosmic one, is because he's scared of dying, which is antithetical to a hero. So I've been saying it, man. Sephiroth gonna try to hijack basically the spiritual qualities required, because Sephiroth, he ain't gonna learn the actual lessons. He wants to take things by force. So I think that's how he's going to go about it. Somehow with Zack being involved, somehow by implanting his clone in Tifa's care, which is the place that Cloud was that entire time. Something with this clone 49. Again, the numerology only went up to like 15 or 16, guys. They then jumped the clones up, this one clone, Marco, up to 49. And again, I've already said what 49 represents. It's purgatory. It's when you die and you're living out your regrets. Kind of see the characters potentially dying at the start. Again, I really do think potentially what we're in now, or what we were in, is a purgatory space. And that's all very significant because, yeah, purgatory space is what the Jewish calendar places on the 49-day religious marathon that they do. 49 is kingdom within kingdom. No, setting within setting. The material world within the material world. That's essentially what it means. In the Tibetan Book of the Dead, I think earlier I said Taoism. It's not, it's the Tibetan Book of the Dead. After you die, you spend 7 times 7 days, 49 days, reliving your failures and your mistakes in life. Does Bugenhagen still have no legs? I couldn't tell. That's the first thing that jumped out to me when I saw it. I was like, is he sitting on a medicine ball? Where's the medicine ball? That just made me lose my train of thought so hard. And also 49 is roughly the time span that the game actually happens over when I calculated it. Shit, man. And it all makes a lot of sense that there's like a purgatory space, because people were saying, man, that the best thing that people came up with for me, I don't know if you guys have a different theory, when Zack busts through that church, he goes through a white door, which is literally symbolized when you're passing from corporeal realm to live stream. Like you're passing through a metaphysical, wall. And there's everyone crying in the church. And people are like, oh, they're mourning Aerith's death. No one knows the fuck about Aerith. It's after the Sector 7 pillar collapse. They're survivors. Man, survivors don't just all sit in their own little pockets or like stare at walls swaying and groaning. It was unnatural for a reason. And for me, it's because there is a split in the live stream, or what you could call the stage. And the stage thing is a theme that has come up again and again and again. Intermission. Weiss coming in. Let's raise the curtain on this new stage. Like literally all of this dialogue, Jessie being the princess of a play, Cloud trying to like peek behind the curtain of like Jessie's house, and Biggs popping in or Wedge popping in saying, no, you can't look. There's all of this like hinting towards like a thematic like illusion. So I get the whole Shakespeare sort of vibe. The whole world is a stage, and all the people are actors. This is happening, and this is going to like tie in with the golden saucer somehow, and the bullshit that's going on, and Sephiroth's need for a clone body. He's been creating one. I got boxes of Pepe. There's Pepe Sylvia all over this, man. Sephiroth levels of Pepe. Cloud hollowed out after having lost the others in the tornado. I mean, again, we did see in the VR thing, again, like Tifa and Cloud, like Tifa and Barrett, sorry, dying in front of Cloud. Oh, which makes you wonder, how much is Sephiroth trying to set this up to convince Cloud that he killed Tifa? Because they cut it up. They cut it up in that way. Oh shit, man. To make us think that he was talking about the part where Tifa got slashed by Sephiroth, but that they could cut this trailer up in 1,000,001 ways. What if he is talking about that VR moment? When there was the big freaking tornado, Sephiroth and Cloud standing face off, and we saw him stab Tifa in front of him. And then Sephiroth is saying, I killed her, so who is she? Because that VR section, again, the VR machine is powered by Livestream, Mako, and that's all memories. So I always suggested that there could be some legitimacy to Tifa getting stabbed. Has he set this up in a way to make it even more convincing? To like when they go deeper into this game and Cloud gets more and more confused, he feels like he knows in his mind at some point that Sephiroth did kill Tifa because he saw it in the VR. It's subliminal. It's like subliminal suggestions on Cloud that later are going to actually pay off, and then that makes him suspicious of Tifa. Like, who actually the fuck is she? What do you think, guys? What do you think? Yuffie running from Genova was interesting. Does she reveal what she saw in Deep Ground? See, I also thought this was very curious as well, because I naturally thought it was interesting that they brought Nero out during episode Yuffie. And, you know, obviously what happened with Sonon and Yuffie, I could see that because she's traumatized by what happened to Sonon, this would remind her of it, because there was a lot of like purple misty nonsense. But then that begs the question, but then is this Yuffie? Because if on this other timeline, or this other gradient of the live stream, they all just got leveled and killed, then is this the same Yuffie that we were just with? But the reason why I think it's all possible is because weirdly, Yuffie has a connection to Chaos. Not only is she connected emotionally, like the strongest, to Vincent, she's the only character who actually got sent into Nero's darkness. And there's actually a piece of lore in Dirge of Cerberus that said Yuffie would forever be imprinted with this interaction with Chaos. And I'm like, this is all re-happening. I basically think that there's a possibility that Yuffie is actually able to be, or she's like tethered to the Chaos. And that's why Nero showed up in episode Yuffie. Because Nero is just following like pockets of like Chaos, corrupt live stream. So when he TPs the fuck in, it's because Yuffie is the nexus point. Because she's been in Nero's Chaos. It's very cool. It's very cool, like segmento that is within like Yuffie's story. She's like an absolute scrappy half pint nonsense of a character, but she's actually Chaos Youth. She is. She's Chaos Youth. Has rewatched opening to the battle with the Whisper Harbinger. The tornadoes shred the reality. Yeah. Well, the whole world went kaput. I suppose what you're saying is that the tornadoes that happened at the end were far more damaging than the ones that are being referenced in the opening of this, because they're saying, what was it, sector 1, 2 and something else got destroyed. I just assume she has PTSD from fighting Nero. I think it is that as well, but of course this is if this is the same Yuffie, and I can only see this being... But then that also seems like an authentic first-time reaction, does it not? For a girl who had just been up against freaking Nero and been up against all that crazy stuff, that doesn't seem like she's ever seen this sort of shit before. So this is on June on ship, right? But it'd be really disappointing. This can't be a new Yuffie, because then that would just kind of diminish all of the character development throughout episode Yuffie. Unless Aerith does something. Maybe Aerith does what she did to Red. Of course she can restore memories, can't she? Aerith has the capacity to restore memories. So we could actually go, yeah, to a Yuffie who never had that experience with Sonon or Nero. She's very like she was never put in charge of being like a Wu-Tai diplomat, which was always such a big deal. Like that was Yuffie's dream, basically. That's a very freaked out reaction.
She's a monster, that she can peer inside you.
So he's talking about Sephi at this point. Sephi's talking about Genova.
That she can become those you hate, those you fear.
The HUD is all the same layout, more or less.
You murdered.
Oh man, it's a shame. Oh, I didn't mean to. Almost tried to do underage Tifa upskirt shot there. That's not where I meant to pause. Oh man, it's a shame we don't see any. Yeah, we don't see any tattoo or anything. Interesting. Although saying that, when we saw this shot before, we saw this in. We saw it in the first remake, right? There was a shot. Was that Clone 49 when we saw it in the remake shot? This one here. Does anyone remember, or can anyone source it? Because, I mean, of course, there would be multiple clones, walking across the northern crater where they all just go and kamikaze yeet themselves off suicidally into the crater. I own all. Hey! Thank you, mate. Which, this is a part of the game that really signifies to us, the player, when Sephiroth stops being like a squid mummy, right, who's basically, he's more Genova. Sephiroth isn't even in the game for the first half of OG. It's Genova, and then he stops being a galactic squid bitch, and his will starts taking over. And that's reflected in this northern crater scene when they start yeeting. But the fact that it's now... Yeah, did you think that this is just a psychological like trip out? Because again, when that sort of happens, that also signifies when Cloud's memories are being distorted. So is this just a mental distortion? Cloud projecting himself onto it? Or do you think there's actually going to be like a freaking Cloud clone? Aerith has a new triangle mechanic, Tempest. It's now replaced by Woodshift. I have to look at some of this combat more. Sephiroth describing Genova his way of character as if he's against Genova. I think one of the Sephiroth is actually good, perhaps like Mages. So he is against Genova. That was very, very clear by the end of OG, even certainly by Advent Children. It's not that he's against Genova, it's just that he wants to surpass Genova. He doesn't want to be influenced. And that's very much the shift that goes on. But like I did say, I also do believe, though, that what inhibits Sephiroth, like what stops him from being able to break completely from her control is the fact that he doesn't have his humanity and he isn't complete. Jenova wiggled in when he basically had to cast off his humanity. I do believe that Sephiroth realizes he has to restore himself to completeness. We know this. Ori Seth. He calls himself Ori at the end. He has to restore the parts of him that he had to cut away. So you could say that's good Sephiroth. I think good Sephiroth is what you could also just call human. Actual human Sephiroth.
You murdered my dad. You burned my village.
Young
know
Tifa
that I
voice.
killed her.
Oh.
So, who is she?
So who is she? Ooh. I wonder at what point he's dropping that manipulation in. Have you seen the high wind on top of Junon? Oh, do you actually see it there? Yeah, let's have a look. There's the Junon shot. Alright, anything else I've been missing, guys? Anything that really has jumped out to you from this trailer? Right, where's the Junon shot? So later. It's about here, right? Oh, it's the little elephant critter. Oh man, I love this. I love this. I'm gonna quickly mute this and just take this frame by frame. Actually, just this combat stuff. Here we go. Yo, Lady Luck, there she is. Yeah, there she is. She's chilling up there. Very, very cool. Somebody asked the question the other day, like, why the hell when Rufus has access to like the high wind, does he tell Sid that he needs to get the take the tiny Bronco? Now, that's the point where Palmer shows up and he gets hit by a milk truck or whatever. Why does he need a tiny Bronco if he's got like a fucking airship? And I think the answer to that has something to do with like the distance, the long distance of travel. Again, I've always found it really curious that Rufus Shinra, I called him the reunion enabler. You know, I was talking about the flowers. He's also got the purple mandragora flower on his flicky coin. I really like to nickname Rufus the reunion enabler. Every reunion that has ever taken place, Rufus has been the one to orchestrate it, to enable it to happen. Whether that was taking down the Northern Crater with the freaking beam, like in Advent Children, hiding freaking Genova's head. There were some other ones even in the stories of when he went to the hospital. Rufus has this super cool role. I think he's connected to something very important. I think he has Cetra blood in him. I'm gonna say it. I think Rufus has Cetra blood in him. Fuel prices. The fuel prices are too damn high. Alright, yeah. So that's cool. I'm gonna put this on slower speed. And whip some of this juices. Alright. I kind of want to go slower than that actually. Let's go 0.25. I want to see this frame by frame. In we go. Actually, maybe that's a bit too janky. That's a bit too janky. So Red's got some big overhand flipping claws. Schlang, schlang. Wickety walk. Oh, he just turns into a little frisbee. Oh, that was the start of the girls' team attack. Oh! Oh! Damn! Freaking Aerith creates a magical dome. And then Tifa just bounces around it. Just to drop some fat, juicy damage. Oh, that's so cool. Yo. So in she goes. Pew. Bong, bong. Bong, bong. Unless it looks like Aerith is moving around. So they do a couple of individual swipes. And then they yeet up together. And schlang. Alright. Cloud air juggles. Oh, about just does some shooty shoots. Whip whip. Spankaroo. What, put this on a better quality. At the beginning, you don't see Cloud on a stretcher. What do you think that means? I'm curious what your thesi are. I mean, you could argue that after Sephiroth took Cloud to the edge of creation, which means I assume he would take him like just in his head. Again, where he then returns Cloud to, or what is even going on. I think Cloud clearly, I mean, this isn't even a question. He has the ability to bend reality as we know it. Like, it was only through touching Cloud that everyone started seeing whispers. It was only through touching Cloud that, you know, that's when you actually saw Sephiroth go from being someone no one could see to everyone could now see. The planet itself is intervening to switch up Cloud's memories. That's pretty significant. It's because of the scene right before the final battle pairs. The trainers that ripped the relay apart. Yeah. Well, we know this. Well, those tornadoes that were chucking trains and stuff up into the air. Yeah, we're going to assume that that's happened on that line, and that's where their bodies are. So what we're going to assume is that there they are standing at the high wind at the edge of Destiny's portal. They walk through the portal, their bodies go, they flop down, dead. And their souls go onto some new timeline. New grain of the live stream. OG. Have they gone back to OG timelines? Or fabricated Sephiroth reality? No, not the trains. Oh, you mean before they went through? Before they went through the portal? And there were just tornadoes. Right. Yeah, I get you. Ending 7 Remake. I'll pull it up. This is hype. I fucking love it. Yeah. Oh man, how can I not just get a... Here we go.
Yo siempre elijo lo mejor, y lo mejor está.
Yeah, okay. Oh god, ass. See, this is after they've gone through Destiny's portal, right? Because there's shitloads of tornadoes. There's shitloads of tornadoes everywhere. You've got the tornadoes here, but there's like one sort of happening off to the side. But no, it's before this point. Yeah, it's not. You talk about. It's not these tornadoes. You talk about the ones happening before that point. Or are you literally talking about this point of them? Because there were black tornadoes and there were these tornadoes. On the bridge. Yeah. Because, yeah, this happened with, again, red stickers. See, red stickers, that is type of reactor that is in this reality. This is OG Midgar that's happening. Man, I can't even navigate. You talk about before that, the world that we were in, the entirety of the first remake. Yeah. That's the one that's just been leveled. They have crossed through onto OG. So when they went through the portal, they just stayed in this reality of things. But then there's also the fact that it all changed. After Whispers and whatnot got destroyed, we saw it all descending down onto Midgar. The thing that Zack saw. So stuff changed. Yeah, I just saw the high wind. Very cool. Very cool. And more Trooper 1, could they be in a coma after stepping through the portal? Almost like their souls went through and they're just soulless husks until they return. Oh, dude. Dude, I love that. That's so spicy. That's so nicey. And it makes sense. It makes sense because when I was talking in my theories about gradients of the live stream, you've got top layer, And like very bottom layer is like Cetra, and then you've got like an intermediate layer, which is like souls that have like gone deeper, but they haven't diffused, and like Aerith travels down through it. And then you've got more surface levels. You've got ghosts, like train graveyard ghosts, tormented ones. And then on a layer above that, at the thinnest layer, you've got coma space patients. Oh, Jesse's dad, Shalua Ryu, Shalua Rai, Shalua, and you've also got Lucretia. And that there, when they go into a coma space, like also Cloud, he goes into coma space. They go onto a different gradient. Shit, what if they are all just in comas? That's why they're not body bagged. Whoa! Whoa! And that's why like Biggs woke up and shit. Like maybe Biggs woke up on this layer or some other layer. That could be really spicy. Because that means in this version that we're in now, anyone who's in a coma space could be alive on this level. That opens up a lot of possibilities. And it would kind of make sense that Aerith would open up a different access way into a different section of the live stream that they could go to, a pocket haven where they could try to switch up their own destinies, their own fates that are being trying to be predetermined by Sephiroth. And this would not be unusual because Aerith has done this before. In The Maiden Who Travels Through the Planet, it talks about how she creates safe havens within the live stream and sends souls there to wait out the corruption. So she sends souls to those places. You can imagine what one of those places is. The church. Now I know that doesn't make sense because the church is like a real place, but there's a live stream access point to the church. And we talk about like, the story talks about it connects to like Minerva's Grove. The Fireplane, very similar to the Fireplane kind of stuff. And yeah, there's one part where she tells them to go to the church in the live stream to wait things out. Then you've got freaking Zack going into the church. You've got a bunch of Morning Souls in there. Shit getting really deep, man. Stuff getting really deep. These are the kind of layers of metaphysical thinking that you have to engage with. I don't know. I feel like that's way too complicated for Square. Bro, this is Final Fantasy VII. The thing that's good about Final Fantasy VII is there's depth to it. You can play it on one level, but the reason why 7 has been getting explored again and again and again, and there's reason why there's theory makers and there's people who dive into the philosophy and extract all kinds of stuff from it, is because there is that level of extra that you can go into and deep diving, but it isn't necessary. And that's what's cool. So while I like going into the convoluted layers of it, I think there's only one layer now. There is only the present after the singularity. So you're saying that all, oh, that's a cool idea actually. You're saying that all layers of the live stream have just been collapsed. Because that is also a very interesting idea. Because there is like a natural flow where souls have to, before they diffuse into the live stream, they have to go through and let go of their like life regrets and stuff. And if Sephiroth just wanted to screw everything up, yeah, create like a singularity, if he just took that natural process of like passing on and he just fucking squeezed it all. What do you mean? You could say it happened because like if you think of souls all floating at different layers in like an ocean, some are up here, some up here, some are ready to diffuse. There's one point where Aerith was very ready to diffuse, but then she felt both her attachment to Cloud and also something from the planet that it wanted from her. Become a new goddess of the live stream. I'm telling you. She didn't diffuse. Think about like, all of those people as like floating in an ocean, and then Sephiroth has just gone, just fucking sucked it all up, collapsed all the different layers of the live stream, which is all layers of time itself. It's like some FF8 time compression shit, man. It's like Oh, Danny, you gotta go. Very cool, man. Thank you so much for coming. Peace out. Sure. See you later, mate. When Aerith was kind of where I was at walking past and going back to Midgar, would that be layers starting to merge? Possibly. And also Aerith's just very, very keen intuition, her unique connection to the live stream. But also there is a question of like, do those things happen at the same time? Like, how messed up is time at this point? Bit of a marketing blunder for more immediate releases game, but okay. I mean, I'm so surprised they've dropped this before 16. But where are the sailor suits? Finally, we're here talking all this nonsense. And there's someone smart enough in this chat to be asking the real questions. Where is it, Square? Where's Red? It's hard to stand. It's hard stepping on 2 feet. They actually created a theme song just for Red trying to stand up on his feet. Is that Madam M? No, it's Tifa. Ooh. Ah, wow. This is going to be so gorgeous, this here to observe. So, I mean, obviously, what's always been weird is that they just use the same sort of planetary systems as us, right? Sephiroth will eventually nuke at the end of everything. At least they'll have a planetary scale nuking limit break. No PS1-like open world, sigh. Bruh. The PS1 game was never open world. It was never open world. It gave you a very strong illusion of it, of which this is also doing right now. And at the end of the day, you know what rustles my flim-flams? Why is this not good enough? Because at the end of the day, when the PS5 loading times are so seamless, and there's all kinds of clever and interesting and, yeah, flawless ways that you can just skip into new environments. Why would you need a game to be potentially risked? Dying on the hill of open world. Not necessary, my friend. Trust me, this game is much better off without any open world nonsense.
But as far as I know...
So this stable looks pretty... Is this a different stable? Because I hope this ain't Chocobo Billy's farm. Oh, it is Chocobo Bill's farm. Yeah, it's got like the water tower. Or will there be like multiple points to this? I don't know. But hopefully the Farm Boy theme song happens. I'm really fond of this spot. Hashtag this ain't my Chocobo Billy farm. I don't know why.
As far as I know, Cloud was...
What's that? Broken building? Could this be... No, this isn't part of that reactor that you go to where you get the big materia. And you have Reno and Rude show up. Chocobo dancing in the farm. Yeah, man. Shaking their little choky asses.
The live stream. It is the very essence.
Yeah,
of
there's
our
Red laying
star.
in front of the farm.
The blood coursing
It's
through
very
its planetary veins.
According to
Okay, yep. So this is just the Mithril mines.
they're connected to Sephiroth.
Still can't figure out that voice.
Shadows of the man, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in...
But no, but anything before I bounce out, guys? Anything to add into this viddy diddy? Any theories or thoughts you have? Or just overall, did you like this trailer?
5 years, doing who knows what.
Did you like?
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it more.
If Rebirth was going to have Golden Saucer, we definitely would have seen something. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, they went for the more psychological, angst kind of trailer. Sort of the more high energy one, rather than... Not to say there aren't moments of dark in the Golden Saucer, because there definitely is. But there's going to be a Golden Saucer, man. Square Enix know this. They know this. So happy Ellen is here. Damn. I'm so happy with the team attack aspect. Yeehaw! Let's go! And to think we only got like 6 months. Well, actually no, early 2024. So actually 7 to 9 months.
They say she's a monster. That she can.
Yeah, I don't know. That to me, that is a new Yuffie. That's a different Yuffie. That's a Yuffie. I don't know. It could be a trauma Yuffie. It doesn't matter either way. Regardless, if it's Yuffie who's not aware, Aerith would restore her memories. So yeah, it doesn't matter. That really answers the problem though that I was muddling over with how people would carry their memories over. Aerith.
Into the very depths of your soul. That she
So
can
obvious.
become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
And that's how the entire Cetra race got destroyed, man. I think people realize the perfect, pure, wholesome race. They weren't shithead humans, they were Cetra. Jenova came along and made them go mental on each other. They genocided themselves. Because that's just how strong Jenova is. Let's be real. Is Sephiroth actually a villain? Besides the war crimes he committed, I mean, Zack also committed war crimes. I'd go as far as to argue Sephiroth is no more or less villainous than Zack Fair. Oh, controversial take. Controversial take. I mean, what did Sephiroth actually do wrong? He found out some pretty harrowing information about his origins, spent his time in a library trying to read up on it, and in that time, Sephiroth did exactly what he did to even a perfect race, drove them mad, and they all murdered each other. So, I mean, at that point, no one can actually resist Sephiroth. So how is he a villain again? Sephiroth is a victim of society. Well, Sephiroth is a victim of society, corporatism, militarism, environmentalism, the damage of it. Yes, Sephiroth is definitely more victim than villain. He killed people. So did Zack. He burned a whole town and killed Aerith. Yeah, but that's because Jenova had weaseled. She done a weaseling. She weaseled his noggy. He massacred a whole town. No, he didn't. Jenova pushed him to it because there is very direct information that kind of tells us that Sephiroth, he was getting corrupted while he was in that library. And that's what Jenova did to the Cetra. And they fucked each other up. Hard. Hard. Turn into people that they love. Turn into people that they know. So on and so forth. My Sephiroth Cloud clone theory. What's happening?
You murdered my dad.
Not saying Zack isn't a villain, though. Well, then you could say that any soldier who's ever been sent to war and had their mind propagandized is also a villain. So every Marine, every Green Beret, everyone who's in any military division, the Navy SEALs, Navymen, Air Force men, anyone who's ever killed is a villain.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Who is she?
Who knows what?
Blood course.
I don't think Cloud cares who she is, as long as she's still just as mighty fine. Zack fought in a war, there were combatants, not civilians. Yeah. Tell me where Sephiroth killed civilians. In the Wutai War, he was a war hero. There's nothing to suggest that he killed civilians at that point. And again, you can't place the Nibelheim stuff on Sephiroth. because he was influenced by a galactic parasite that has a almost 100% proven track record of success with mentally fucking people up. Now, as I'm saying,
It may look that way.
look, I ain't gonna say that Sephiroth himself doesn't have, you know, motives of, you know, which even his motives, that honestly, he's not even that. He didn't seem that power hungry, like pre Genova manipulation, pre getting thrown into the live stream. Now, if you actually just take Crisis Core Sephiroth, what really were his motives? His motives were a little bit of egotism and narcissism, which is what you see in, say, Yazoo. Obviously, his mummy issues and his want to be loved, his laws. And then I guess you could say whatever makes him the villain is the Kadaj. Because Kadaj kind of wants power, right? So I guess there was a side of Sephiroth that kind of wanted power. Because I always say, you look at the remnants and they're the hint of what real Sephiroth is. Hey, Tony Lee. Thank you, mate. And nuking of them villages. Which one did he nuke? So that was during when Shinra literally nuked an entire Wutai city or something. Yeah, I mean, they also tried to do ballistic missile tests and they ravaged all of Kalm. They obliterated it. Kalm is actually a clone city. Nibelheim isn't the first time that they've tried to cover up a city getting destroyed. But why did Sephiroth do the nuking? Yuffie thinks she can see Scarlet instead of Genova. So about how Genova can make you people you're terrified of or love. Do you reckon? You reckon when what she's saying, get that away from me? She says get that away from me. Do you say get that away from me, or do you say get her away from me? Do you think Yuffie is that scared, terrified of Scarlet now? I mean, we should all be. What did she actually say? Get that away from me, right? Keep her away from me. Is that it? Is it keep that away from me or keep her away from me? I know CCs ain't gonna help me. Keep it away from me. Okay, but I mean, anyway, it'd be a really cool like concept, right? A part of the thing, Genova morphing into anyone to try to trigger them. Yeah, trigger their traumas. Yeah, June on ship scene, very cool. I mean, they've all clearly changed out their sailor outfits, which is very sad, very disappointing. Woo-wee! But yeah, I mean, how do you guys feel about the environments? Is this sort of the world format you were hoping for, expecting? Of course, we're gonna no need to see more, but for, you know, a first proper showing of Rebirth that is strong, I still feel like that is, you know, of all the ammo that they could be firing, I think that they've kept that. I think they've kept their shots pretty modest, to be honest. Right, anything before I bounce out, guys, and give this a little trim up, this section of this glorious trailer. It looks like bad graphics. I mean, sometimes some of the background environments are rendering pretty dweepaliciously, sometimes. But you know what? If that is what allows us to get through the vast amount of story and happenings that we have ahead of us, again, it being on 2 discs, man. You guys seen the download size of just your OG, just your first part? It's like over 100 gig, man. People be like, oh, why is this coming out on two discs? I keep saying it. This game is so freaking huge. Like, its scale is just far different to what I think people realize. calm. Being cute and calm. Graphics will look better later. Yeah, I mean, this is just a trailer. At the end of the day, I have no problems with the visual aspect of things. You know, for example, with Final Fantasy VII, the first game we just played, you know, when we were up in the rafters, going on the bombing mission, and you'd walk across the pillars, you look down at the slums, there was some low-res nonsense going on down there. Like, it was some blurry, grainy, like, Google JPEG shiznizzle happening. I couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't give a fuck. There's certain parts of the game where I am more than happy for Square Enix to cut corners, trim things down, if it means getting this game out. You know, if you want a huge amount of the game's processing power, its size, its arcs, and how much they could be developed and fleshed out, the environments, the cutscene density. If you personally want some of that to be sacrificed to put at risk because you want your fucking far distance backgrounds to render a bit better, then good for you. They're good for you. But I ain't that motherfucker. I could not give a damn whether those backgrounds render. Now, of course, if it's excessive and it's like such an eyesore, but it's not. I feel like Square, from what I saw in the first part of the remake, they were cutting corners at certain areas, and it's fine. Yeah, I mean, all the lighting and all the details and all the stuff going on around it was crisp. It was beautiful. 7R looked fantastic. So when I see little nitpicky motherfuckers on Reddit be like, yo, Square, are you even trying, bruh? You show some of those like slum shots where they just like lazily, yeah, whatever. Temple Age is going to be for like a fever dream, man. This whole next section is going to be like a fever dream. This is where things are really going to blow open, expand out, and that trailer right there gave me that feeling of things opening up, not just literally in the world, but also in the story and what's happening. And there's a couple of seductive little hints there that, again, like most things with 7, they could either mean very little, not much, or absolutely freaking everything. You never know. You never know. Now, when I was sitting there going through first part, I'm looking at this like dog art. Everyone might, is this the stamp thing? Pez, it's just a dog. Oh, okay, all right, fucking hell, man. I'm just wondering. I'm just curious if it maybe means anything. People are like, no, you're just overthinking. And then it's like, okay, now a fucking crisp bag that's different floats past Zach. And it's like, okay, so the dog did mean a thing. It's like when we were coming into the remake and Sephiroth in the artwork had a wing. And I'm like, yo, he's got a wing. Like, does that mean it's like possible this is like a post AC? No, that's ridiculous. I even started hinting at the possible level. And I was like, nah, Pez, it's just key art, man. Stop overthinking. So many people call everything overthinking, but honestly, it then ends up becoming like a pivotal thing. And then totally in the inverse as well, something that seemed huge, then became a nothing burger. Right, anyway, I've chatted long enough. I can feel my throat going, so I'm going to bounce a roo. Thanks so much, guys, for coming to that dog shit stream. I mean, Games Fest has started okay, and there's like some okay-ish ones in there, but honestly, if you'd have cut out some of the nonsense, cut out some of the ads and the plugs, honestly, you could have put like that down to 45 minutes. There were definitely some shots in there, trailers that I could tell had just been rushed through. And all in all, it just made for a pretty like teeth-grating showing. What would you rate Summer Games Fest as a total? You know, pre the Rebirth drop in, I don't know, fucking 5, 4. That's me trying to be like generous. If I had to say for what my personal subjective feeling was, like a 3. It actually got unenjoyable at points, but because 7 Rebirth came, it was a 10 out of 10. It was a 10 out of 10 showing. Jeff Keighley, you're a god and a legend. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Eat this lambus brick of pancake. Cut up that trailer. Have a relax. Have a boogie. Have a stretch. Have a breathe. Have a shower. So on and so forth. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Peace out. Dark Phoenix, thank you so much for the tips, man. Really, really appreciate it. Kyrix is out. Toodaloo, mate. Tony, appreciate it. Is it Lonal or Ionel? Lonal. Iron Lonal. Thank you, mate. Great React. Bunky D. Felix. Oh, I got a follow from someone called Smackaroony. I love it. Smackaroony. Jinty, thank you. Chris Hance. And I know there were some others. Oh, yeah. Ruinsful. Shazza. Joe Dark Souls. Uncle Nova. Soda Melon. And Jin. Thank you, guys. Bye. Bye. I feel so happy. 7 Rebirth is here. 7 Rebirth is here.